Can you guys hear me now? Hopefully, maybe. Yes, audio, no audio. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Got to figure it out now. Okay. So it's what's happening is I had to change over. It goes to my camera on the laptop default. So I had to switch it over to this before I hop into the studio, to the Brio before I hop into the studio. But then I also have to go and change the audio from the laptop to the Brio as well. So they have to be, it has to be both for whatever I use. Now I know. Okay. But let me go back. That's so funny. So you guys have no idea what the hell I said. Time for a portion. So I said tonight we were gonna drink. We were gonna drink some turkey. I brought. I have all my turkey that I believe I own here. I got a dusty one back here somewhere, and then these ones here, which I will show you. Um, so we'll get into that tonight. And then I want to say hi to a couple folks here. Randall Erickson says, I got my 2003 Dusty Turkey. I guess I will grab that tonight. EJ, aloha and cheers. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Douglas Papa, cheers, my friend. Good to see you. Roger Reese is in the house. Josh Fritz, what's up, man? Tim Corney's in the house. Cheers, guys. Richie Z, the wrench, is in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Mark B is in the house. Cheers, Mark. Good to see you. I was just texting with you earlier. Russ L, cheers, man. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Now I know, though. Now I know how to. It's got to be the same thing, which is good. Now I know. Diamond Dave Vogel saying, cheers, my friend. Good to see you. Bourbon Engineer, cheers. Good to see you. Let's see. Randall, Josh, Bourbon Engineer. Sugar Kitty, what's going on, Sugar Kitty? Good to see you. Peter B's in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you. JG is in the house. Cheers, JG. Northwest Bourbon. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. So some people slowly rolling in here as well. Bottle kill time now. No. that we are not going to do. I finished 3 of the 5. That was good enough. I know my words started slurring there towards the end, and I was like, "Yep, that's gonna be it." Mark, it's funny. Everybody's saying some cheers in the house. Let's see. And tonight we'll have a giveaway. Got to figure out what I'm going to give away tonight. Jeff Perkins, cheers, man. Kenneth Clark, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. We're also going to be talking about one of our picks that is going to be dropping this Friday. It's going to drop to patrons first. So all patrons of the group that picked it will have access to it first. And then it'll go into the free tier Patreon, and then it will go to the public. So it is a 7-year copper and cask, aged in Florida. It's 128 proof, I believe it is, maybe 128.6 or something, if I'm not mistaken, 126.8, somewhere up there. It's a little bit higher for a copper and cask, but I'm going to post. I know Jeff posted some tasting notes. I have my tasting notes as well. I knew I wrote it down somewhere on a piece of paper, and I actually found the paper. Unfortunately, I finished the sample, so I don't have it anymore. But I will tell you that copper and cask it's chewy. The viscosity on that is just absolutely fantastic. It's an amazing. It's a flavor bomb of a whiskey. We had I think we had six samples to try on VicStream, 5 or 6 samples that we had from different places and from Copper and Cask. So we picked a good one. I can promise you that. I will probably wind up buying probably 6. So Jay Sells, cheers, man. Thank you, buddy. SoCal Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. And did you do an NCAA bracket? How is it doing? I did, man, and I think right now I'm still in 7th place, so out of 155, that's what it was the last I checked it. Let me see. I probably dropped. I had Florida win it all, but I don't know. We'll see. Let me wait till that pulls up here. So let's see. Let's see. Roger Reese, Richie Z, JG, Northwest, Peter B. 25 from Mark B. I am in for something. Mark B, you are my friend. You're in for a good time. That's what it is. It's a good way to end Monday night. We'll say that. Thank you, Mark. Much appreciated, my friend. You are in it to win it. Like I said, I'll have some stuff to give away here too. Just got to figure it out. Just got to see what I have here. Hopefully I don't lose power. FYI, guys, it is raining. There's a thunderstorm here. So if I lose power, that's what it's from. It's not the stream cutting short. But, yeah, Dave, the Copper and Cast stuff is absolutely – it's killer, man. It's this bottle that this barrel that we got is definitely something special. I mean, the people that were on it all were in agreement that this was quite the barrel. So – Joe the Sample Guy, cheers. Good to see you. You have Houston winning it all. They got a good shot, man. I'll tell you that. I mean, all the teams got a good shot in the Final Four. So, Dan, your Starlight pick sold out on Shareport. Yeah, Rich, I think that sold out a while ago, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Am I banned from entering tonight? No, Randall, you're good, man. You're good. It's all a random wheel. You know what I mean? Mark B saw that Russell's 15. I was like, why not? Wink, wink. Yep. Yeah, we're going to drink some Russell's 15. Cherokee lost power in New Jersey already twice. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. I'm trying to get this thing to pop up here, man, but I don't know what the hell is going on. I mean, it's like taking forever to load here. No, I dropped big time, man. On 21090s, JG, I'm in 4th. I think 4th out of 8, if I'm not mistaken. So, or 4th out of 6, 4th out of 6. But you're crushing. You're crushing everybody. You got 109 points right now. So I was in 7th, but it looks like I dropped to 33 out of 155, unfortunately. So I picked 3 out of the 4 Final Four in that bracket. So I have Houston and Florida going head to head. So anyway, let's see. Number one, I had to blame for the audio ability. I got it all figured out now, man. It all makes sense now. It was me trying to use the audio and camera from different sources, and now that I know, like, I have to, because like when you go into StreamYards, there's like a sub screen before you enter the actual studio. So what you have to do is I have to change my camera from the laptop to the Brio before I go into the studio. So once I go into the studio, then it's automatically using my Brio, but then it's still using the audio from the laptop. So that's when I got to change the audio from my laptop to the Brio, and we're all good. So got to figure it out though, man. Thank God. Cheers, guys. Again, thank you all for stopping in here tonight. I know, and I'm sure most of you know that 21090, they moved their lives now to Monday night. So their Monday nights are going to start at, I believe, at 9 o'clock. So I know we have a lot of crossover viewers. So again, guys, don't feel bad hopping over and supporting them as well. I know we're all kind of a close-knit family. You got the Average Drinker that comes on Monday nights. I think Independent Joe's going live. You got Life from the Patio. So there's a lot of people going live Monday night. So definitely, spread that love around, and don't feel bad leaving, and if you get bored, go do your thing, man. It is what it is. But I appreciate you guys' support, as you know. I love all you guys, and again, I love sharing stuff with you, and anything that I get that I'm able to share, I share it. So just I do. I know what happened now, man. I got it. Cam Lochner. Oh my God, what is up, man? Good to hear from you, buddy. GT Mustang in it to win it. GT Mustang, you got a package coming your way, buddy. I dropped that off today. I think Mark B, I dropped yours off. I think Richie Z, you got one coming to you. Then I ran out of bubble mailers, so I had to get some more bubble mailers. But GT Mustang, you are in it to win it, my friend. So tonight, what I was thinking for a giveaway, and let me know what you guys think. Let me know in the chat. What I was thinking is we could do. I want to give away a sample of the Newfound North. I couldn't review this and put it out yet because it's still kind of on the hush. I think like April 2nd or 4th or something like that. I can put the review out, but I will give away a sample of the Newfound North batch number 11, minimum of 18 years, and this thing has just a history of whiskey in it. It's absolutely crazy. 100 or a minimum age statement of 18 years. 129.8 proof, 91% corn, 8% rye, 1% barley. But then the blend components are crazy. So it's 18-year-old corn in new American oak, 18-year corn in ex-bourbon, 20-year corn in ex-bourbon, 23-year corn in new oak, 24-year-old corn in ex-bourbon, 24-year-old corn in new oak, 19-year-old rye in ex-bourbon, 19-year-old rye in ex-bourbon, and then the Peregrine First Flight new wood. So it is a it's a huge list of just all these different whiskeys that are inside this thing here. Just absolutely crazy. But I think if you guys are part of their email chain, I think the lottery I think it maybe opens tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. But we are going to give away a sample of this tonight because I still have to review it. So we'll give away a sample of that. I'm also going to give away, and let me know what you guys want. I could do an entire flight of the turkey that I have, which would be 2, 4, 6. I think I have eight turkey products here. One of them being Dusty Turkey right back behind this old Quaker here. To do that, I can still give away one more sample of the Bardstown Cathedral. I can do a sample of that. We'll figure out the rest. Let me know in the chat, guys. Mash and Drum, I knew it. I think Jason's spidey senses were tingling. Started talking about turkey, and he's like, "Hey, you know what? Someone say turkey." JG Dan said rooster. Dara, Bill, Dusty Dan, now $2.10.90 on Mondays. Yeah, it's a lot, man. I know it's a lot going on Monday nights now, but likes to bear on a bubble wrap. Yeah, I got the bubble wrap. I just needed the mailers that I use. I ran out of those. So Roger Reese, I sent him a 5 sample pack on 7 night with Russell's 15 private stock and other goodies. That's awesome, man. I love when people spread the love, dude. It's so cool. Super nice. You'll find something cool to get together. That's not lightning. It's muscle flashes. Maybe. It could be. Dan, UPS can confirm you're shipping something my way. You should. Like, if you have a UPS account, it should show that there's something in the works. But I can go to Pirate Ship and it'll show me when like your delivery date is. You're so close. It's probably tomorrow or Wednesday. The lottery starts tomorrow. Okay, cool. I'm definitely signing up for that. Paul P, you got. Actually, I sent your stuff to Travis. Travis's addresses. I guess you guys live super close to one another. So, Cooler Running. Cheers. Good to see you. Big Vic rigged, but get on the screen, Vic. You said you wanted to hop on early. Get in here. We can talk about this pick. Big Vic, you are in it, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated, man. And I'll see you on screen here in a little bit. See more BBC and Dusty Turkey are cool. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to, we'll do a flight. We'll do one flight of every turkey that I have, which again is I'll show you what I have here. It's a total of 8, and one of them is a Dusty Turkey. So we'll give away, and that goes to one person. Then we'll do a sample of the Found North, and we'll do a sample of the Bardstown Chateau. And I think that is it. So still have reviews to do on some of these other ones, so I need the bottles. Put out the review from the 10-year Jack Daniels. I don't know if you guys watched it. It was a short, but after cracking those the other night on the live, I was hoping that the Jack Daniels 10 would have changed a little bit. I am not impressed by that whiskey at all. I am not. I just don't like it. It's one-dimensional. It comes off flat when you compare it to the 12 and the 14. There's just not a lot of there's not a lot of layers to it. It's thin on the palate. I don't know if I just got a bad sample batch, but man, I am not a fan of it. It's so oaky and bitter. I don't know. Let me know your guys' thoughts if you have one or if you've tried it, because not a big fan of the 10. I can tell you that. G-Cells, we like drinking with you, Dan. Don't ever leave us. I don't plan on leaving, man. I know I don't get a lot of views on stuff. When I put reviews out, I don't get a lot of watches and stuff like that. I even try to cut down the time, like sub 5 minutes. If I can do a 3-minute, I know there's an option for 3-minute shorts. Let me know if you guys would actually watch the 3-minute shorts though, because then I can kind of go and break it down into more detail, because sometimes 1 minute just goes by so fast that I feel like I'm skipping out on tasting notes, or I'm kind of rushing through it too quickly, and I'm not able to kind of discuss the background on things. But let me know honestly, if I were to do some 3-minute ones, if you guys would actually watch them or not. Just let me know, and just be honest with me, because if so, then I can maybe do some of them for 3 minutes and then some for 1. I don't know. Impossible to do a regular live and not overlap with another channel. Yeah. Yep, I agree. Flight would be a ton of work. Not really, Richie. It's all good, man. I still got some sample bottles. And it's 8. I'm not going to do a blind flight with them or anything like that. But is there never any chest hair being into 1090? Where's the link? Here, let me drop the link in here, guys. If anybody wants to hop on, I know I sent it to a couple people, and I thought they were going to hop on, but maybe they're. I know it's still kind of early for the West Coasters. So let me copy this link here, and I'll post it in chat. If anybody wants to hop on, you guys are more than welcome. Mark said I did watch it. 3-minute shorts would be enough to get the notes across. Yeah, Richie, I know people like the 1-minute shorts, something quick and to the point. Sometimes I do feel guilty for the companies that are sending me some of these samples, reviewing them. I do feel guilty because 1 minute I feel like it's not enough for them, right? They're sending me something to review to get my opinion on it, to put it out there. And I feel like 1 minute is just not enough to do that sometimes. But 3 minutes is a pretty good, a pretty good time. A 2-minute would be even better, but they don't make that, unfortunately. Tom Shanley, cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. That is your identity. You wear 3-minute shorts when it's freezing. That's funny. I do, man. I love shorts. You guys should know that. I love the cold. I'm a shorts and flip flop guy. So I'll wear something long on the top. Something that's a hoodie or flannel. Wear shorts and then my flip flops, man. That's what I wear. Thomas Anderson, cheers. Good to see you, man. Cheers. Thanks for stopping in. Got 35 in chat. So again, guys, tonight the giveaway is going to be one more sample of the Bardstown Chateau, which I still have yet to review. And then we're going to do a sample of the Newfound North batch. What the hell is it? Batch what? 11? Yeah, batch 11. A minimum of 18 year. So we'll do a sample of that, and then the turkey flight, which I will show you what we're going to crack into. So, guys, if you haven't poured anything in your glass, I'm going to go ahead and start with just the basic 8-year. So I have just the basic turkey. I think this is one of the ones that had the older stuff in it, though. Where the hell is that code on here? The L, I can't even read that anymore. L something, JB, I don't know. LL 9 JB. But I think this is one of the ones that had some of the older stuff in it. Wow. So we'll just pour a little bit of that to start the night. Cheers, you guys. Master Drum love his Pinhook 9-year, says Rich Easy. Damn. Woo! Guys, I hope I don't lose power. If I do, I am sorry. I'll try to restart. But it's rumbling outside. So I have that turkey, that 101. I have the 70th anniversary release, so that will be part of the sample pack as well. I also have this is an older rare breed. It's not super old. It's the 112.8 proof. I don't remember what year this is from. I'm sure somebody could look it up and see, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But 112.8. So I have that rare breed. I also have the non-chill filtered rare breed. So I have this one, which I prefer over the standard rare breed all day, every day. Big fan of that one. And then I also have I really don't have a lot of turkey compared to like Jason's got a ton of fucking turkey. I have the 17-year Master's Keep bottled and bond. Got a little bit of that left, so that'll go in someone's in this flight. I have the Wild Turkey Decades. I do have a Russell's pick somewhere too. It's not in here with me though, but I think it's in there. I think I might have one or two in there, maybe 3. I don't know. I know I have some at the house, but whatever I have here of turkey, it'll be included in that flight. So it'll probably be a flight of either like 10 or 11 total. Master Drum Reviews, are you judging me? No, but I know you got a lot of turkey, dude. Good. There's no way Jason could do a way of turkey because it would just be too much. I mean, you would have like 40 samples of just Russell's picks. Who knows? I mean, I know he's got a lot of turkey. He's got the cheesy gold foil there. I don't even have a cheesy gold foil on there. I got a tradition at home.
Damn, I have 7 Russell's picks. 30? Shit.
Oh, he has to have at least 30, man. I know he loves. That's one of his favorite things, man. Is the Russell's picks. I know he's got a ton of them. Okay. But yeah, I know I got a couple of them in there. I can't remember if it's 2 or 3. I know I got some at home, but whatever turkey I have here will be included in this giveaway. So if it's more than what's here, it'll be a surprise. 70 Russell's picks. 70. He'd have to buy a new box of samples just for the giveaway. That's crazy, man. Holy shit, that's nuts. 70.
What? Hey, why doesn't Jason do a bracket tournament just with Russell's picks?
That would be really cool, man.
Yeah, dude.
That would be really cool.
There you go.
Yeah, that's tough though. You know what I mean? Because like, there's so many. Like comparing them to different sides of the bracket will
just imagine if he blind sampled 70 Russell's picks. That would be awesome to find out which comes out on top.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. I'm not judging Jason. He knows that. I just knew he had a lot of turkey. I didn't know he had that many Russell's picks, but that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Another Thomas Pinhook 9 years, a great bottle. Rare breed 2015. Okay, so that's 2000. Wow, that's from 10 years ago, man. What? Oh shit! And then I got the Russell's 15 here as well. So, and then whatever, and then I got this one here.
cold in here.
So that'll be included in there. God, the lighting in here is so bad. I don't know which one. I don't know what year this is. I can't really see it right now. I can't read the bottom, but that'll be in there too. That'll be in there. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for stopping in. John, what you drinking, man?
You know, I got a bottle kill here to do at some point. Yeah.
Don't pull it down like I did last stream, man.
No, man.
A little too much.
I've been nursing this one, so it's time for it to go.
Oh, is that a Magnus?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Which batch?
181.
Okay.
So
450 samples from Jay's Not Jealous. That would be one of the most epic sample giveaways you could ever imagine. If you did a turkey giveaway, boy, you better be ready.
You have to have a Thanksgiving Day stream.
Shit. Did I just hear Fred Minnick say, screw your 7-year That's wild, man. That's a lot. Copper Wolf, cheers, brother. Good to see you, man.
Cheers, Ryan.
Laser codes with 40 hours. Oh, shit, that's funny. That's so good. You still going to the gym, man?
I was there yesterday.
Nice.
I worked maybe 90 hours in the past week, so I managed to squeak in about 40 minutes yesterday.
Okay. Hey, it's better than nothing, man.
Dude, I've been in the car so much that like my legs barely move at the moment. So I'm like, I just need to get on a bike, you know?
Yeah, so. I can feel your pain. So you said, what kind of fasting did you do? I don't remember the name of it.
Me?
Yeah.
I did a nomad.
No, yeah, okay. Yeah.
It was a nomad fast. You just basically ate for 2 hours a day, but I have a great appetite, so that didn't work. It helped a bit, like with mental focus and stuff, but the weight loss thing not so much. You know.
I mean, I know the drinking doesn't help, but I mean, I've still cut like 14 pounds from doing that, and really, I'm only really eating like just one time, like a late lunch, sometimes like 1 or 2 o'clock, and then that's it. That's it for the day. I'll have water and all that kind of stuff, and yeah, just I do the gym like 4 times a week. That's about all I can get there. Maybe 5, depending, but definitely.
I'm really grateful I went as many times as I did in the past, because current day, you know, when you work in sales, when your wallet your bank account goes up, your weight usually goes up with it. So there's no freaking time, Dan. It's just what it is. You know,
John is on an all-protein diet, but is also eating carbs. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, it's tough though, man. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's times like if I do eat at noon, like I'll get hungry around 6, 7 o'clock, and I'm like, I get like fighting the urge not to eat, you know. But you know, my cycle goes through the time that I sleep. So you know, I do noon to 8 is when I can eat, and then everything outside of that, the other 16 is just so.
I did find when I did fasting and I was going to lose my mind, I just kept myself really busy, and I actually got more stuff done just so I didn't have to stare at my refrigerator.
That's funny.
Just out of the house.
I go to the gym about 4 times a week. Oh shit! I'm attempting to make some spaghetti tonight. Travis Ropes, cheers, man. You got a package coming to your house for you and Paul. Dan's the faster that doesn't count calories from alcohol. It's breaking his fast. No, man. It's only once a week. You can cheat once a week. This is my once a week.
What's up, Travis? Good chat.
The fact is straight from the bottles like a fucking gangster. Yeah.
Straight from the bottles. No, I've got a few others.
Yeah.
Yeah, different batches though.
There was one on secondary yesterday. I was thinking about pulling the trigger on. It was 130, batch 135, but I couldn't find Nancy's tasting notes on it.
She's missing a few. If you just message her on Instagram, she usually tells you what you need to hear.
Yeah, I know it's called like say so or something like that, or something like that. I saw the name of it, but there was no tasting notes from her on there. But they wanted like $250 for it, which is
that's not bad.
It's not too bad, especially for that batch. I mean, it's middle of the road.
Nancy said some
It's very irritable. Yeah. Whatever.
Nancy said some of the newer batches, have much older whiskey, the stuff in the late 200s and 300s. So, there's no reason to overpay, I don't think.
No, I agree. Cheers, Renee. Pete's, you have I have a package ready to go out to you. I had to get the bubble mailers in, so I ran out. Jonathan, I'll reply back to you here in a bit. Hope he made you dinner. Let's hope Top Dog made her dinner. All right, so that was the Wild Turkey Standard 101. A good, solid pour. We're going to move on to the 70th anniversary now, which I definitely think is a big step up from that. I need to find another one of these, but I don't like what do they run? Do you know?
Dan, I have 3. I've messaged you about this.
Did you?
I got 3.
Was I drunk?
Probably.
Okay.
Actually, I think you were sick with the flu or something.
That's probably that's what started my fasting, to be honest with you. When I got back from Green River, that was I lost my appetite, man. I couldn't eat.
The key to great weight loss, getting the flu.
Yeah. I mean it stopped me, you know what I mean? I just stuck with it. I've seen a couple of Magnus out there, 175. Shit.
I got this one for 171.
Damn, that's not a bad price, man. Sugar Kitty, if you see one out there for 175, let me know. I'd probably pick one up. If and when you're out.
171, 185, and 200. That's what I paid for the last 3.
70th is $50. Yeah, I mean this is a good whiskey too.
Those are $80 now around here. People are getting greedy. Yeah.
What?
Yep.
I don't know if it's $80 good. I mean, it's good, but $80 good. Yikes.
Well, I mean, it's delicious.
Damn, okay. It's just so different on the nose from that other 101. My God.
Yeah, the other one's flat and kind of woody.
Cheers, Whiskey Wars. What's going on, Sean?
What's up, buddy?
Fritz 70 to 50. Yeah. Monday night, Douglas Papa, Whiskey Wars. JG with a $5 super chat. You are in it to win it, brother. Thank you, my friend. In it to win it, buddy. How's work been going, John? Busy?
Might be my best year of my career so far.
Gee, okay.
One quarter doesn't make a year, but it's been insane.
Hey.
So, better than the pandemic times, which is hard to beat. So
yeah, you saving up for anything?
Just going all over the place. I'm heading out to Cali for a meetup and going to Bourbon on the Banks. And
you are going to do Bourbon on the Banks?
I am, and hopefully the M&J event when it gets announced.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's awesome, man.
Just trying to make up for lost time for all the shit that plagued me last year.
Yeah.
There
you go. I hope you continue to be blessed with work. So
thank you.
Mr. Jigs, what's going on, man?
Hey, Jigs, I hope you're doing good, man.
New 8-year turkey is dropping soon for about $45. I can't wait to taste that, man. 8-year 101, 42 in chat. Hit that like button. I appreciate that, Richie. Yeah, I can't wait to. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be all over the freaking secondary market for like double that price when it first drops. People are going to want it. I'll keep my eyes open, then I'll let you know. I know where one of the stores is, but I believe it's sold out recently. I don't think they had any more than one. Okay. That's fine, man. No worries. Tom Shanley with a $5 super chat says, in it to win it. Yes, you are, Tom Shanley. Cheers, man. Thank you for the super chat. I got you, my friend. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Totally different from the normal 8-year on the palate. I mean, night and day difference. That's so good, man. God, that's so good. $5 from Kenneth Clark. Gobble gobble. Kenneth, you are in it to win it, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. And guys, I will post the tasting notes to the pick that is going to be released here on Friday. I'll post it to Patreon. I'll also post it to the Discord channel. So that way the tasting notes are in there. I know, like I said, I know Jeff dropped his tasting notes. We do have some similarities in ours, but there's also some differences as well. But that is a copper and cask that you do not want to miss out on. I will tell you that. I know I say that a lot, but that is, I'm probably going to wind up buying 6 myself. It's that good. So,
Dude, the last bottle that I bought that you were talking hype on was the Dusty Wonka, and that bottle is gone.
yeah, I like the Dusty
poopy one.
That one was good, but I mean, all 3 of those backbones were were good in their own way. I mean,
Yeah, sure.
you know, I mean that rye is just so unique. And then I mean the sticky icky for the age and what you get out of that, man.
That was oddly delicious.
Oh my god, it was so good. See the Joseph Magnus batch 430 the other day. Nice. Damn, they're all the way up to 430. Holy shit. I didn't know they went that high already. My God. Tommy D out in Cheyenne, Wyoming, man. Cheers. Good to see you, bud. You doing Cali? Whoa. And that for June meetup. Yeah, I think that's where John's going, is for that meetup, Richie.
I am, Richie. Are you making an appearance, bro?
God damn. Darrell said he's eating a late dinner and then he can join in. Good deal, man. We can talk about that pick a little bit. Renee Peets with a $10 super chat because there's always room for more turkey, right, Top Dog? Cheers, Renee. Thank you for the super chat.
If she wins, that's going in her cabinet.
Uh-huh.
Top Dog ain't seeing any of that.
Thank you, Renee. Cheers. You know John tries to get in that cabinet every now and again. Cheers, Renee. Thank you. Well, now I know. Now I want to know what is different. Palate-wise, Jeff, I can tell you my tasting notes. I have them all written down here. I found the paper. JG, yes, I got the one from Tom Shanley. Got that. Thank you. Top Jimmy, cheers, man. I'm in late. Don't feel tardy. Magically delicious, the sticky icky mantra. Yeah, it is. That's a good one, man. Sticky icky was good. I still got a couple of those. There's an empty hole back here where it went, right there.
Dan, I'm trying to find out if you have an extra. What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe? Got your package today, man. Thank you.
Oh, you got the samples.
The flight, yeah, yep. Thank you, man.
Joe, I'm going to be packing the samples out for our blind at some point soon. My sample bottles just came in, so I was completely out.
Oh, no worries.
Dan, do you have another?
Take your time, Giselles. Take your time.
All right. Dan, do you have another Sonic Boom? Do you have a spare?
I don't. I only have. I thought I had 2 backups. I only have 1 backup. So I got 1 open and 1 backup. That's it.
All right. That means I have to negotiate with Kelsey. Yikes.
Yeah, that's all I got. I thought I had another one, but I guess I don't.
I got a 2024 George T. Stagg last week.
Ooh.
Yeah. I paid up for it, but my brother grabbed it and I gave him some shelfer duplicates I had plus some cash.
Okay. Hey.
Yeah.
I get more yet?
Not yet. I'm just, I have like 8 or 9 bottles that are like kill level. So
get rid of those. Yeah, that's what I intended to do the other night on Bottle Kill Night, and I misjudged the whiskey by a lot. So yeah, shame on me. Dan, I've just finished that. Pour the Pinhook 9-year. I'll pour some Kentucky Spirit next. Nice. Dan just said there was a tasting no difference. Just to drive whack crazy. No, we do. You know, we do get Jeff and I do have pretty similar palates. I will say that. There's a lot of stuff that we pick up, and you know, we were smelling one of them, and it reminded me of like a white peach. And Jeff, first thing, he's like, "Yeah, like that's what I'm getting right now." He's like, "That's what I wrote down." So we definitely get a lot of similar notes for sure. So
you talk with your heart. Jeff talks with his hands.
yeah, that thunder's loud over here, man. It shook the whole screen. What's up, buddy?
Got a mail call.
Sean, I can't hear you.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers, man. What you sipping on?
What's up, Cowboy?
You were talking about it, so I poured a little bit of the sticky icky.
Okay.
Yeah. And thanks to Eric Gunderson. This is my second one. The first one is long gone.
The bourbon jerk. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Cheers, Bourbon Jerk.
We'll be meeting up with Tom here in next month. Going out to Michigan to pick some Evernorth and some New Holland, man.
Hey,
What's
Dan,
going on, Chip? What's up,
how about those Yankees hitting all those home runs? What the hell's going on up in New York?
Some torpedo bats, man.
Torpedo bats.
Them torpedo bats.
It's
All
like
I'm
this-
seeing is just memes on the friggin' torpedo bats. The
It's
funniest
like they're
thing.
swinging the Joseph Magnus.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
I can see what that is.
What's that?
Got some junkies juice there.
Nerds and turds. I'm thinking my mic's still over here, but it's right here.
Sonic Boom, you don't negotiate for those. Try.
Who wrote
Yeah.
that?
Trouble with girls when I get home. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious how that tastes, Joe.
So
I'm
Bourbon
sure
on
it's,
the
I'm
Banks.
sure it's fantastic. But
Sean, that means I'm going to be able to see you.
I just
Yeah,
saw
sure, man. Yeah, we're gonna make it happen.
Top Jimmy gifted 10 Dusty Dan's Whiskey Review memberships. Holy crap! How come I didn't see that?
Thanks, man.
Hey, Jonathan, do you know who else is going?
I don't. I think a lot of people are waiting to hear from Max and Journey when their event's going to be. And
How come I didn't see Top Jimmy do that? I didn't see him gift memberships. Why do I not see that? Did I miss that somewhere?
Look how dark that is.
It is pretty
Yeah,
dark.
man. That's that. I think that's some Green River stuff. If I'm not mistaken.
That's what I heard.
I tried some Green River stuff recently. Oh my
That's
god!
the rumor.
Speaking of the turds, yeah, how about that retirement?
Well, it's just from lives, though, right?
I guess, yeah.
For now,
Who is it?
Nerds and Turds. David
They're
and Keith,
they're done.
they had a retirement stream for their live streams.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only other stream I've seen that's done that is Whiskey Wars.
Yeah, and here I am.
I know.
He's back.
I'm fucking with you, man. Sorry.
Well, I mean, there are some reasons why I'm back. Anyway, whatever.
Todd Jimmy gifted. Oh, okay. I guess it's just okay. I see what it is. It's just in text form. Todd Jimmy, that's awesome, you man. Thank you, buddy. Travis Robeson was gifted a membership by Top. Nice man. Tom Shanley, Jay Sells was gifted a membership by Top Jimmy.
Dude, thank you.
Bourbon Jerk, Roger Reese, Al was gifted a wow, man. Joe the Sample Guy, Dan OB was gifted a membership. William Hall was gifted a membership. Bourbon Hunter Lee was gifted a membership. Damn, that's awesome, Top Jimmy. Thank you, man. It's very kind of you, my friend.
Cheers to that, man. That's cool.
Cheers, Richie Z. Appreciate it.
Yeah, cheers, Ricky. Thank you for throwing the links out, buddy. As always, you're the best.
We're gonna go ahead and get into this 2015 rare breed.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's not super old, but I didn't realize I still had this thing.
I'm sure it's still pretty tasty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'll join you in some turkey.
Yeah. I've already been saying our power went out twice already. We're getting more twice, much lightning. Yeah. Gunderstruck. Torpedoes.
Okay.
Jeffrey Wax. Icky gave for $50 will be hard to beat. I agree.
Yeah.
That is yeah. JH, cheers, man. Good to see you, bud. Sure, Katie says Jay Sells, and you're welcome. Richie Z dropping the link in there for I think Joe and Sean. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Got the Whiskey Wars and Independent Joe. They're joining me here on screen. John's going to start a channel next.
And he's going to go Monday.
Yeah, sir.
Monday night.
Yeah.
Monday night at 8 o'clock.
So Chip says turds fully stepping back. So
Yeah,
that's what I got from the
That's
live.
from their Patreon. Wow. That's crazy. Wow.
Hopefully nothing's wrong in their lives. Hopefully things are okay.
Yeah. Hopefully. What's up, Darrell?
Yeah, Darrell and Kiddo. How we doing?
Yeah.
What's up, Durrell?
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I guess when you know it's time to step back, you step back, man. You know, I guess they figured it was time, and you know, yeah. Hopefully, like you said, hopefully there's nothing wrong. You know, but
Yeah, they said it was life stuff, but from what I gathered, it was good life stuff. At least that's the way that it seemed like to me. But like some things to do with their kid, so
okay,
like positive things.
that's good. That's good then. Top Jimmy says, "Cheers, thanks for all you do." I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Cheers, that buddy. I appreciate you gifting those memberships, man. Cheers.
Well, you have a good week at work. Good day?
oh my God. Dude,
Yeah, you worked all weekend, right?
No, not this Sunday. Last Sunday,
Okay.
but it was nuts. Oh, jeez, hold on.
Josh Fritz says, "Bourbon Kingdom, Dave and Zach picked a hitter from Evernorth. Nice, man. I'm always down to try anything from them. Like, I mean, everything that I've tried from Evernorth has been great. So, JL with a $10 super chat says, "Cheers, everyone! Cheers, man. You are in
tracked that Poor Nerds 2 a week ago, and that was fantastic from
yeah.
from
I mean, I haven't tried nearly as much as a lot of people, but I mean, what I have tried has just been fantastic. So, Al, cheers. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. Turk said daughter was into club tennis and wanted to follow her matches across the country. Hell yeah. There you go. That's when you know it's time to give it up, man. They can always come back. You know what I mean? They can always
And
come
I
back.
won't even call it a comeback because they've been here for years.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, they were on longer than I was, and I've been on for this will be year 6 in June. So man, that's weird.
And Joe, I don't know who else appreciated the reference, but I did.
Thanks, Sean. I was giggling inside, and I thought I was alone.
Yes, turds is not just lives. They explain in the Patreon about concentration on family and growing up, etc. Yeah, they said when you know it's your time to stop, and you know that's it, and they know their time to stop. So they're truly focusing on their daughter. Yeah, that's so cool, man. I'm looking for a juice box emoji. There you go. What is the paid raffle tonight? So tonight, guys, I am giving a sample away, one more sample of the Bardstown Cathedral. I still have to review that. I am going to give away a sample of the new Found North Batch 11, which I can't review yet until I think April 4th. I'm going to put it out. So a sample of that, which has the crazy ingredients in it. Like this thing is made up of so much crazy stuff. It's unreal. And then I'm gonna give away a sample of every turkey that I have here, which is the 101, the Wild Turkey 70th, this rare breed, the non-chilled filtered version of the rare breed, the Master's Keep 17 bottle and bond, the Wild Turkey Decades. I think I at least have two Russell's picks in there, if not 3, and then this Dusty Turkey here too.
Nice.
So, yeah, it'll probably wind up being like 11 to 12 samples total. So
I gotta say a big thanks to Jigs, man. Appreciate you, buddy. You're too kind. I wish I could reciprocate, but unfortunately things are tricky right now.
Tim Corney says, Dan, I'm doing the 21090 pick at Evernorth next week. Oh, can't wait. Yeah, that's cool, man. I knew they were doing a pick. I just didn't know if it was. I didn't know it was right before mine. That's all. But hey, yeah, I mean, I guess you can't have enough. I'll wind up buying one, I'm sure. It's just hard because there's we have crossover. You know what I mean? So luckily, Evernorth is a great price point. So it wouldn't hurt. I'll probably if they want to pick them too, I'll probably buy a bottle of each one. So I support those guys.
Definitely.
Josh Fritz and Night Stalker 4 and Spirit Walker 4 drop at the distillery on April 4th. Limit of 2 bottles each. Nice. I really want, I want both of them. I can't be there though, unfortunately. So I'm not going there till May. $20 from Jigs. Everyone, here's some entries for anyone on the stream wearing a cowboy hat.
There you go.
All right.
I only have a cowboy
Cowboy
hat.
hat.
I don't.
Hey, Jigs, again, cheers to you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Jigs is the best. Hope you're feeling good, buddy.
Thank you, Jigs, for that. Much appreciated, man. Just confirm you want all 4 to go to Sean, please.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that, but
Please verify,
I think they said
because
2017.
there's no way.
Darrell, you got some samples of those Russell's picked for me, buddy?
tell you what, since
I don't have any samples. They're not open yet. I just opened the box.
Cheers, Drifting Drams. Good to see you guys. Hopefully, you guys
I got
pop on here. What's going on, Shred? Cheers, man. What's up, Gobblers?
Oh,
Cheers.
Shred's
Shred in the house?
Go
What's
to
up, Shred?
210
Yeah.
soon.
Shred's in the house. Travis Rosen called him out, and Drifting Dram showed up. Oh, goodness. Chip with a $20 super chat says turkey season here in South Carolina. You got it, Chip. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Chip. You are in it to win it as well, my friend. Cheers, buddy. I always get nervous. I think it's Chip that works next to, like, I know I had to like put a very specific like address in there if I'm not mistaken. I think it's his. The Nerds and Turds sold out fast. I'm sure it did. I mean, God, their bull runs I have up here right there behind me. Those are both bangers, man. Cheers, Josh, Shred, Dan, John. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Drifting Drams.
You going here
Guys
soon?
feel well?
Yes, there for the Kentucky Cowboy. All right. Cheers, Jigs. Thanks again, man.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy. Love you, man.
Let's see. Cheers, Shred, Top Jimmy, Paul P. All right, we are caught up. Darrell Stewart, what are you drinking, sir?
I have a old 101. It's a start. I have the 70th on the side of that. Then I just poured Jason's 2 Russells that arrived today.
Nice.
So I just cracked them, poured them. I'm gonna let them air out a bit while I drink these 2 samples in. See what I think of these.
Darrell, did you ever compare the rare breeds? Remember
No.
I brought you in?
I need to give you back your bottle.
Or you could just record the video.
Sugar Kitty says the Pinot finished bull run from the Nerds and
Which,
Turds.
which rare breeds is that?
No, just old label versus new label. Like nothing super old. Just like
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Have you guys tried the non-chill filtered version?
I have not.
Holy moly, man! You talk about a mouthfeel. Holy crap, man! That's way more chewy and viscous than the.
Dylan, put some of that in a sample bottle and keep it for the summer.
I could just bring it and then we can just get hammered together.
Well, that's what I mean. Just don't drink it all.
Yeah, no. I mean, these are fairly hard to get still, so I don't touch it real often.
Okay.
But to Dan's point, it's an oily gal.
Yeah,
Don't do
I
that.
got a. Speaking of the
Hey, Moni, good to see you.
runs, I got one from EJ out west. Man, that thing was killer too. He sent me a sample of that during the Price is Right matchup. God, that thing was freaking fantastic. Sure, can you agree that unfinished one was great too? Went back to it over the weekend. Yeah, it is good. That's really good. $20 from Randall Erickson. 4 entries for Top Jimmy. Whoever wins anything, I'm passing him my good luck tonight. I have samples coming anyways. Cheers, Randall. That's very generous of you, man. The generosity in this community is unreal, man. I'll tell you.
Heck yeah.
Those go to Top Jimmy. And that is from Randall. Randall E., thank you, my friend. Because of you, Top Jimmy is in it to win it, buddy. Just having a Bull Run 15-year light whiskey so amazing. Yeah, that's all that good MGP stuff.
This is just a naked baby going into Darrell's liquor cabinet. The GTS.
Well, no, I didn't see anybody standing next to you.
Darrell, you need to stop
Look,
starting the
No
milk
big
with
deal. Just normal stuff.
Look at that. He's going after the E.H. Taylor. He's going bottle hunting video right there. Zoom in on him.
I mean, honestly, if YouTube didn't have a total crazy issues with that would be an awesome video.
It would.
He has a pull up on.
Not the naked part, obviously. Like have clothes.
He's
on.
not naked.
He's not naked.
He's got his pull ups on.
Howdy.
Hi.
Oh, you're talking to her. No.
I mean, you're cool too, Joe.
Nobody.
I make him cool.
The Bourbon Jerk, $10 from the Bourbon Jerk. 2 entries for Top Jimmy as well.
Okay, no, buddy.
Appreciate that, Bourbon Jerk. That is very, very kind of you. So now Top Jimmy has got 6 entries into tonight's giveaway.
What's up, Tom?
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that, buddy. Josh Fritz says rare breed non-chill filters supposedly coming this year nationwide. Leave those. Yeah, it's rare. I mean, I'm drinking that one next, but it's. I mean,
Have a good night,
very,
fellas.
very good. All right.
Oh yeah, Joe. Later, Joe.
Roger Reese, the $10 super chat says 2 more for Top Jimmy. All right.
There we go.
Man, guys, that's so generous of you guys. Thank you. Top Jimmy, you now have 8 entries in for tonight. Cheers, Roger Reese. Very generous of you as well, my friend. Thank you, guys. Not sure if Shred, but they could be milked. Only 6 tits. Damn, at least it doesn't. Top Jimmy. All right, there we go.
Apparently,
Sean, what did you say you were drinking?
oh, the one you were talking about.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm pouring that next. So this rare breed is definitely good. This has been, I've had this for a while now, and definitely don't feel like it's lost its proof, but I get this weird kind of like orange, like marmalade note on this now. It's like orange marmalade, allspice, cinnamon. That's what I'm getting on the palate on this.
Cool, man. Yeah,
Very, very citrus forward on this thing.
that's something you don't get a lot in bourbon, so that's cool.
Mm. Yeah, I mean that is citrusy, yeah, cinnamon. That is, yeah, that's good. But I think I like the non-chill filtered a little bit better. to
We're
be
playing
honest.
musical hats in Darrell's house.
Jarrell is under attack.
It's literally a madhouse.
He must have just got home. Dude. They're like the first in.
Tom Stanley with a $10 super chat. One for
I got home late.
Jimmy. Oh my goodness.
Do
Tom
not-
Stanley, appreciate that. Very, very generous of you guys. So Tom Stanley, you are in for 2, and Top Jimmy is now in for that is 9. He's got 9 entries in there right now.
Very nice.
Cheers to you guys for that. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. And we are going to get into this non-chill filtered version. This one is 160. Sean, yours got a red label on it, right?
Yes, sir.
Mine's got a green label.
Yeah. So yeah, I think you have the older version, I believe.
Okay.
This is this year's.
Wait, yours is what? Yours is the non-chill filtered, Sean?
Yeah, it's still the import or
Oh, this
not.
is 2023 on the bottom.
Yeah, so a buddy of mine got this year. Well, actually last year, but late last year.
Is
So
that a liter? It looks big.
yeah, it's a liter. Is yours not a liter, Dan? I think they all are, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a
Also,
liter. Yeah.
that's what she said.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess this is. I'm assuming this is the new label. I don't know
I
how
would
to
imagine
tell.
so. Because
I saw it, Sean. It's on like the bottom of here, of like right below, kind of like that label area down there. Is there some? There's like it's there's some digits, and then on the very bottom it says
It's a
2023.
laser code situation.
Yeah,
I'm probably not going to be able to read it. Okay, here it is, but
it says 03.
yeah, it's 24.
Yeah.
It looks like March 6th of 24.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I guess this is the new label. I kind of prefer the green, the dark green, but anyway, whatever.
Sandeep, what's going on, Sandeep? Cheers. Holy tiger tits, Batman. Darrell, how excited are you about this freaking copper and cask, man?
Pretty excited, man. Like I
Yeah.
drank it not too long ago, and it was nice. As I'm ruining my table over here. Sorry.
Did you get a sample of it?
Yeah, I went down there and had him pull something. Like that.
That's funny. I knew you would.
It's like an 8-minute drive for him.
Yeah.
Is that all it is?
Yeah, it's down the road. It's not far.
What?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
So I've been there quite a bit.
Yeah, the dude at Copper and Casks is Steven, right? He's super
Yeah.
nice. Super
Good
nice.
dude.
That's awesome. Todd Jimmy says, this English reviews how cool I feel like a Dusty Dan's charity. Yeah, man. That's awesome. That's the generosity of the community. You know what I mean? So,
I was talking to Darrell recently about the new Stag Junior, the 24D,
yeah.
and he had some opinions on it, and I was like, would you take this example of Copper and Cask over the Stag? And he goes, yeah, like that was kind of the comments and the conversation that was going on. And I was like, what about this one and this one and this one? And all those bottles are usually like 55, 65, maybe $70, and you got to pay $100 minimum for a Stag Junior, and it's not even that good.
Yeah. I mean, some of the older Stag Juniors were definitely good, like the earlier batches, but
Yeah.
I've tried some of the newer ones. I mean, they're okay, but they're not like the older batches of Stag.
Well, in the last like 2.5 years, it's like half have been really good and half have been really bad.
Yeah. Copper and Cask has excellent bottles. Too bad I can't find them in South Carolina. I usually see them in Boston when we visit the in-laws. Chip, again, man, we have one dropping this Friday. It's going to be released through Patreon first. I'm guessing it'll probably make it out of there, maybe, because it's through 4 different channels that did it. So, it's going to go through there first, and then it's going to go to the free tier through Patreon, and then it's going to go to the public after that. So, again, it's right through Patreon. But I will tell you, let me see. I have my tasting notes here, and I know they're a little different from Jeff's, but where is it here? Let's see. Where did I put it? It is right here. So on D, I got subtle tobacco that leads to dense, rich caramel that is very viscous. White pepper, subtle apricot, long finish, allspice mingles in the middle of the palate. Summer fruits peek through the back. Again, rich, dense mouthfeel. 7 years, 21% rye from Florida, 126.8 proof. Got pie crust on there, a little bit of confectionery sugar. So it's an absolute flavor bomb of a whiskey. I will tell you that. I do want to say that when we tasted them, and I know Darrell can confirm this, it was probably one of the best. I think it was the best finish. It had the best finish of all of those Copper and Cask that we had tried. Is that correct, Darrell?
Yeah. So this one, because we originally had kind of like chose like the top 3 of the other ones and put it up against basically this one, and I think one other one, and I don't think it was even close, to be honest. And the other ones were pretty good, but
the other ones were good, man. I mean,
it didn't seem close. This one's really good. Pretty happy with that.
Yep. John Cloud, cheers, man. Good to see you. And this is a higher. it is a pretty higher proof Copper and Cask too. I mean, there's been a couple that have gotten up that high, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah,
I know you know more about it than I do. Yeah.
Like usually 130 is like the absolute max. Like I think I might have had one that was like over 130. Everything else is usually between like 119 to 129.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Paul P says you can also order Copper and Cask off their website.
Yep. Directly to their website. Yeah.
It's bought a Stag from a local store for $70. Oh, nice. So, that's a fair price for those. JH, cheers, man. Last Stag Junior I bought for $99 was a Dusty Batch 9, worth every cent. Absolutely. That's when the batches
were so good.
Yeah, man. That was the one that was like 131.9 proof, if I remember correctly. I think it may have been one of my favorite.
Batch 9, I think, was maybe actually somewhere around there, because batch 6, 9, and 12 were like the 3 highest ones outside of the first batch.
I want to say 9 because I think that was one of my favorites I had ever tried. I remember being like 131.9 proof. keep in mind the company that puts out Stags somehow thought Traveler was good enough to release with their name on it. Yeah, that is true. Whiskey Wars with a $10 super chat for the most generous dude I know. King of samples to Jigs. That's awesome. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, man.
So that is going to Jigs.
I don't know how many samples Jigs has sent me, but it's a shitload.
That's awesome, man. Thank you, Sean. There you go. Cheers, Jigs. You are in it to win it, my friend. Just upgraded the DD patron. Didn't realize I was free tier. It's all good, Chip. All good, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Like I said, you'll have access to that on Friday when it drops. So, like I said, I'm probably going to buy 6 myself, to be honest. I think it's that good. And then wait, it aged for how much longer, Darrell?
Oh God, when we were in Tennessee?
Long time ago.
September, right? Yeah, for the meetup.
Yeah.
So it's sat since then, basically October, November,
Wow.
December, January, February, March, another 6 months.
Holy shit. That's
And it was
great.
already 7. It was already 7 years at that time. So
Yeah.
it's probably pushing
Nice.
close to 8.
And when did you go and grab some? Like, how long ago was that?
Samples like 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, maybe.
Okay, still fantastic though.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's awesome. What's been your favorite copper and cast that you own? What is your absolute? I know you got a bottle. What's your absolute favorite?
I think I know the answer to this one.
It's the bottle. Yeah, it's the bottle. The first bottle I did with Yankee.
The flight 787.
And you had that the 8-year original Florida stuff, and they finished it in their Weller foolproof barrel 2 years ago.
What was the name of the?
Flight 787 was like the name of the pick.
I don't think I tried that one.
What?
I don't think so. I know that. I mean, the only ones that I know of was like the Carpe Diem.
Yeah, that was the second time they did it. So
Okay.
they did the same thing. They finished it in one of their Weller foolproof barrels, and it was Florida stuff. But the Florida stuff from the year before was way better stuff. Even though these ones are good, like the ones that we're doing, but it's a different level.
What was the other one that was that one that was finished in the Weller foolproof barrels? Not the Carpe Diem, but what was the other one?
That's the original one I'm talking about, the Flight 787. But there was 2 batches that you would have got at the same time, Carpe Diem and Wet Kiss.
Wet Kiss. That was the other one. Yeah, Wet
Like
Kiss.
This
Wet-
was the one that
Wet
was
Kiss.
finished in
No, don't do
Weller
that.
foolproof. The other one wasn't. Carpe Diem wasn't finished.
Okay.
Yeah, the wet kiss, that was a very good bottle.
Yeah, that was the one that had the finish. But yeah,
Thanks to Jonathan, I got to try the one you're talking about there, Drill. It was.
Oh, you tried it?
Yeah, it was good, man.
Yeah, that. Oh God,
That's on my bottle kill list for the week. It's like it's this much left.
I don't even know. Like, I had a backup from you, and I think that's like took a hit. Where is it?
You got it back before you drink it.
Well, I managed to find someone else who
Oh my
had
God,
the bottle. Oh, come on, Darrell.
That's it.
That was your birthday present from last
I
year.
know, and I enjoyed it, as you can see. Kept it tucked away. This
Chip
is
says,
like-
how much is that copper and cask, and who is the retail outlet? Some don't ship to South Carolina. I believe it's going through.
It's going to Sealbox.
It is going through Sealbox. Okay, yeah, Sealbox ship. And again, Chip for some reason, if they don't ship to you, you can just ship it to my address. Just reach out to me. You can ship it to my address, and then I can always ship it to you. So just let me know if for some reason they don't.
And I think it's $67.99, I believe.
Was
It's
it
under
60,
70.
was it 67?
67 or 68,
Okay, yeah.
which Copper and Castle always has good price points for.
That non-chill filter is freaking great, man. Good God. That is so good. All right, so now I got 3 more to taste through. Probably going to go with the should I do the Decades or the 17-year Bottled and Bond next?
Decades is a freaking. It's my favorite one they've done.
Decades?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is the higher proof? Are they both 100?
I think the
Decades is
Decades
just
is,
over like 104 or something like that, I think.
yeah, Decades is 104.
Yeah. And the other ones are 100. Well, the Rye's higher. I think the Rye's like 107 or some shit like that.
How much shred? As long as I can still find Russell's picks for 60 to 70, who needs Stag Jr.? That's right.
Only in Cali is that true. That's for sure.
Shared pour is no good, but seal box is good. Okay, cool. That's good. Like I said, if anybody runs into that issue, man, you can just let me know, and I don't mind shipping it to you. Yeah, so this one's 104 proof, and I know this has got like 10 to 20 year stuff in it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and you can taste that. Like, I love that bottle. I wish I got probably maybe an
Sold it.
ounce.
Yeah.
An ounce of mine.
It's crazy, man. Like when you go back and think about it, like, they have old whiskey there, like old.
Mm-hmm.
Just I love to see them put out something that's 20 years old just by itself. I know it would be super allocated, but
Yeah, freaking. Who's it that owns them? Is it Diageo or something that makes their prices crazy? Like, if you had a 20-year, like the Russell's 15's what, 300 retail. If they put a 20-year out,
$500.
$1,000.
Yeah.
Like,
They're owned by Campari, I believe.
no, that's what it is.
Man, there's see, you get that cherry note on here too.
Hey, Jonathan, have you had this?
No.
Okay. Well, I will make sure to save the rest of this for Bourbon on the Banks then.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that was
Sean,
the
you're
other
going
one,
there, You're going
right?
there too?
What's up?
You're going to Bourbon on the Banks too?
Yeah.
Damn. Darrell, are you
Down the
going there or
road.
no?
No, I'm probably gonna do Jay's event.
Okay.
And I got the event that we're doing over in Vix in LA, so I'll be there in June then.
And you got your cruise, right?
Is Jay's
Yeah.
around the same time then?
We don't know.
Jay's is probably maybe a week or so prior.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You in Heaven Hill this year, right? Is that right?
That's what he's
Trying.
trying to do, and that's the more reason why I want to be there. I freaking love this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try and do both. Because I mean, Heaven Hill. So
Yeah, and you live in Kentucky, which makes it.
yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Dan, I'll see you there. Get your ass there. How's that?
Which one?
Both.
Yeah, both things.
I
Probably,
definitely won't be able to go to Cali. I know that.
No. I'm talking about Bourbon on the Banks in National Journeys meetup. Whenever that
Yeah.
is.
Jay should do it either the week before or week after Bourbon on the Banks, and then we can all just take a week vacation of drinking.
Yeah, there you go. I might die.
I mean, it'd be epic. So
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, at least if there's a break in between, I can run from the cops. You know.
That
Scary.
decade's so good, man. Oh my God. You get all of that age.
the kind of not great grape note that you get in some Eagle Rares.
Yeah.
So this is just a better version of that. Yeah. 'Cause
Okay.
It's turkey instead of Buffalo Trace.
the last note that I got that grape on was from that Barrel King Voodoo bottle, and you get all of that purple grape, man. That is, I don't get that a lot, but you definitely. I know Adam. I tried an E.H. Taylor pick. I think it was maybe in the Junkies pick. I got some grape notes on that, but other than that, I think that Voodoo bottle from Barrel King is one of the only other bottles that I've gotten that note on.
Yeah.
I just don't get that a lot.
I did.
Oh man, that Decades is a beautiful whiskey, man. I'll say that.
I
You say
forget.
that was one of your favorites, Darrell?
Yeah, that's from those releases. The Master's Keeps. That's been my favorite.
Yeah.
I forget what is the decades again. Refresher, Dan.
It has a 10 to 20-year-old whiskey in it. I had the box over there. I can read what's inside, but I'm not sure. I know it's non-chill filtered, 104 proof. Kentucky Sherry Bourbon whiskey, aged 10 to 20 years. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see.
That's
Let
right.
me
You
see.
don't have to. I thought it might be on the bottle, but
It's not. It's in the box. The breakdown of everything. So, individually hand selected barrels from the McBrayer Rickhouse. Let me see. In celebration of his 35th anniversary, stunning bourbon made from selected rare barrels between 10 and 20 years. Chosen from the center and upper floors of Wild Turkey's McBrayer Brick House.
Okay.
Interesting.
Where's that music coming from?
I don't hear any music.
Music? That might be local to you, Dan.
That's weird.
I don't hear anything.
You
No.
guys didn't hear that at all?
No.
That might have been me.
That was you?
That might have been me. Something playing in the background. I thought I had it muted. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I heard it the first time and I was like, what is that? Who's that? I didn't say anything though. Chip
That's
says,
why I thought it was okay.
Wagon the Younger this evening now got room for floor whiskey to advance to the liquor cabinet. Nice. Top Jimmy, Whiskey Wars, what part of Kentucky do you live in?
I'm in South Central Kentucky. If you know where Lake Cumberland is, I am directly south of the center of Lake Cumberland. I'm pretty easy to find.
Do you fish, Sean?
Yeah. Yeah, quite often.
Is that where you would go to fish?
Yeah, probably. It depends on what you're after. So if like trout fishing is pretty big around here. So if you do that, then you usually go to like local streams and stuff. There's certain times of the month that they release trout. And a lot of guys around here do that. But if you want bigger fish, then yeah, you're going to go to the lake. Yeah, so walleye and stripers are those are the kind of I guess you would call the big game fish or whatever the thing. There's guys that will like troll for walleye all day, and so then they got the striper set up. It looks ridiculous because they're just like 20 poles. Yeah.
Mr. Great Shot, cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. Darrell, if you had to pick your top 10 whiskeys of all time that you have owned, do you still have any of those bottles currently?
I have samples of everything that I've owned.
Do you? Okay. Yeah, I do the same thing. So
That is insane, Darrell.
Well, put it like stuff that I've liked, not everything that I've owned.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Jesus, that
I do the same thing. Sometimes I'll put them in 2 ounce, or sometimes I'll do a 200 ml, depending on where it is. And see, like one of the things I'll do, I've noticed when a certain amount of air gets into a whiskey, it influences it sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse.
Mm-hmm.
But that's when I'll pour it into a 200 ml or a 2 ounce sample. That way, I'm saving it for when I enjoyed it the best. Sometimes
the
air,
peak,
it's
saving
too
the
much.
peak of that bottle.
In the peak of the bottle. That's it. Whiskey Wars, if you want to see someone staring in your window, don't worry. It's just Top Jimmy.
And just remember, Kentucky gun laws are very loose.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably text me before you just show up.
things you don't say online.com.
It's kind of the only thing I do. Hello there, young lady.
You're famous now. You're on YouTube.
That's it.
I want you to spill this stuff. Oh my
Oh, she's taking center stage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Darrell's computer needs another dose of whiskey.
Oh, God. Yeah, she's the one that spilled it all originally. What are you doing?
She's having a good time, is what
Oh,
she's
that was good.
saying. I'm going to take
Yeah,
over.
a different sample of the Garrison Brothers honey finished.
That was the best laugh ever.
Yeah, she's silly.
Darrell, is that true? Did you keep a sample of the Garrison Brothers honey finished?
The honeydew, I never owned it, but I got a sample, took a sip, and poured the sample in the sink. That thing is disgusting. The honeydew. Oh, it's bad.
Did it
That's
taste
not
like rotten plum and honey?
I just remember it being really bad. I took a sip and literally poured the rest down the drain.
Oh man, that's bad. Kentucky gun laws are kind of like the Texas ones. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Just as a reminder, Texas, got to keep you guys in place. We beat you to full 2A by 2 years.
Yeah, I know. Here, well, I mean, it's It's crazy here. I'm sure it's like that in Mass too, right, John? Strict.
Yep. You ever heard of Elizabeth Warren? She's got something stuck up her butt.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say the name that we all know her by, but it's hilarious every time.
It rhymes with Schmoka-Schmontis.
Smoke schmontas.
You know, that guy, for whatever he's worth, he is funny occasionally. Oh, man.
Darrell, did you say that you were out of this decades, or you still?
I
have
got
some?
like an ounce or two left.
Okay. were any of those old Pingrees on any of your favorite, like your top tens at all, of all time?
If I'm doing top 10, probably not. Well, there's one that I had a sample of from a buddy. It was a 16-year 139 proof that they released last year. And that may make the list. I would have to go back and really count, but like I've had some really good stuff.
Does the Houdini crack the list?
Not for top 10, no.
No. Okay.
No.
What's like one or two of the bottles in your top 10 ever?
Yeah, I'm curious what Darrell's like top 3 would look like.
Yeah. Also, Darrell, these are
It's like
actual
pirate
bottles.
pirate bottle.
That's what I was kind of guessing that, but
That's probably in 3 of them are probably in my top 10.
okay, it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah.
But no, make this 20 the one I own, the 2019. I can honestly put like 3 pirate bottles in there.
Yeah.
King
Maybe
of-
even Heaven Hill 17 would maybe make that list.
Mm.
But like all this stuff is like, you know, high end in a sense, right? It's expected to be good. Like if I want to start putting value in it, then I'll look at ECBP A119, C919.
Yeah.
You know, like those are really cheap and can hang with a lot of that stuff. Like the
Yeah.
119 and C919, you could put up against a pirate bottle. Pirate bottle will win, but not by a drastic amount. You know what I mean?
What
And
are
I
you
bet
doing?
those old ECBPs, the regular labels, will kill some of the better stuff out now. You know?
Yeah, so this is unfortunately the oldest one I own. It's a C917.
Also, still a black label.
That's
Yeah.
Black labels, you know, are the good ones.
Yep.
And it is very good. I think I'll have a little bit right now. I try and hide this from myself, but
Tom Shanley says, sounds like my Dickel 15 experience. Poured, sipped, drained the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. John, what about you? What's been some like top 5?
They're mostly at Darrell's house. I've had
Yeah, you
some
tried some
super
stuff
good
over there.
pours.
Basically, what Darrell said is yours.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, anytime someone shared a pirate bottle was amazing. And
Yeah.
there was a gold foil turkey that I finished with Whiskey Row. That was Jason's bottle, actually, at the
89. Ooh, so good.
Yeah.
we had that at the Sagamore meetup at the hotel. That was amazing. And
I think one of the donuts I had would have probably made my top 10 too. I
Yeah.
had a really good one that a buddy owns. I think it's a 91 or something, 92. Oh God, that thing was special. Even the one I helped on the. Wait, were you there, Dan? You didn't go to Bourbon of the Banks the time we were there, right? Okay. Yeah, House of Commons, where we stayed above, had a donut bottle, which wasn't expensive at all for like pours. It might have been like $20 or something like that.
What?
Maybe $25. I don't think it was anything crazy.
Yeah.
Because me and I think it was me and Vic might have had that pour, I believe.
they had an old rare breed there as well that was pretty good.
They did, and I think Scott might have poured that one when we were down there.
I already know what to expect from this Masters Keep. This is so cherry forward.
Oh yeah.
Is that the 17 bib?
Yeah.
Dan, I also, for like a finished whiskey, it was a 4-gate bluegrass trilogy.
Yeah. Yep.
That was probably that was one of my favorite pours. And it was finished, but wasn't just traditional straightforward bourbon.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. We also had that. You know what was really good too? They had that. What was that? The one that was like a hazmat.
Mm-hmm.
The what the hell was that?
The Indiana Foundation is 16
Yeah,
years.
the Indiana. Yeah, yep.
144.
Yeah, that was good. Sean, what about you? What's been some of your top bottles?
Rebecca's Creek.
Well, I mean, if you're on a budget, for sure, yeah. I mean, I still say I don't think there's a better bottle that has ever existed. Well, maybe not ever, but recently in the last 10 years or so, under like $70. I think Rebecca's Creek is like top of the mountain for me as far as under 70. But outside of that, obviously, there's a lot of stuff I've had that was better. I mean, what I'm drinking right now is not bad, but I think of the ECBPs that I own, I think still C920 is probably my favorite of the bunch.
Yeah.
I unfortunately do not own a 919, but I've had it and it was very good to Darrell's point. And obviously, I've only had one pirate bottle ever, and it was at a bar, but still, I mean, the memory is still there, and that was amazing. I couldn't tell you which one it was because this was kind of before I knew what I was doing. But I mean, like I knew enough to know that that was an exciting thing, but I didn't know enough to like take a picture of the bottle and pay attention. That was amazing. My Bardstown that I own is really good. The is it the double XO whatever the distillery only. It's heavy wine finish. It's essentially like an 18-year-old bottle because it was finished 4 years in XO wine barrels.
Yeah.
But I would say, man, like favorite of all time. That's tough. Pirate be up there. I think one more I'd have to throw in there would be. I had a 2020 Stag that was really great. This was some years ago, obviously.
Yeah.
And I mean like the real Stag, not the junior.
Yeah.
That'd be up there as well.
Sean, can I just interject? Dan, can you just make like a 10-second short saying, what was your favorite pour of all time or your favorite whiskey of all time? And then just literally cut it and ask people to put it in the comments.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Like
I don't
nothing.
think you can't do a 10-second short. That's gotta be a
Then,
minute.
then do it on Instagram.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
The thing is, Jonathan, to narrow it down to one is hard.
Yeah.
I know my favorite rye. I just don't have my favorite bourbon. Give me Booker's Rye all day.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Like I don't need any other ryes.
That is like the unicorn of unicorns right there.
We're in
So good.
$50 super cast. Okay, I have to enter to see if I can keep my streak alive. Still rooting for Top Jimmy.
Dan still has some Booker's Rye somewhere.
Appreciate that, Randall. I do.
I got some tucked away. I think back there somewhere.
Come back in here.
Baby.
Thank you, Randall.
I've
You're
never
in
had
Twitter,
it,
my
but
friend.
I've heard great things about it.
See
Oh
if
my
you can keep
God.
that streak alive, buddy.
It's beyond amazing.
Papa says C919 remains my favorite.
There you go. Yeah, he's got a little space left there. Yeah.
Whiskey Uncensored. Cheers, Ben. Says, cheers, you turkeys. Fighting a cold, but wanted to check in. Yeah, man. Cheers. Sean Holgrave, what's up, dude? What's up, dudes? Finally home after 3 days in the hospital, feeling better than I have in a few weeks. Damn, man. Hope you're doing all right, buddy.
Did he have like diverticulitis or something? I think that's what he said.
Is that what it was?
I don't know. I thought I saw him in chat the other day from the hospital.
Oh shit, that's crazy, man. Mr. Grayshaw says, "Did y'all like ECBP C923?"
Yes.
Of the newer stuff, it's the best.
Yeah, after 2020, that's been the best one.
I still got
Roscoe Pete Coltrane, cheers, man.
Cheers,
a
Rob.
bottle and a half of
Went
it.
down the other night, and I don't remember it being as good as it was. Yeah,
Russell's 13-2.
Oh, yeah.
which one?
-2. Russell's 13.
Straight cherry bomb. I love
Yeah,
that
so I
bomb.
got a little B519 there.
There we go.
Ooh.
I
That's
haven't
good.
had many top bottles. Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Barrel Proof, Rye Walleye Run, 10-year single malt, Evernorth Exodus Rye 2, Evernorth Arctic Spirit, add the Spirit Walker 3, and the Cobbler. There we go. Dude, that cobbler is wild, but it is freaking good, man.
Jonathan's having a moment over here.
So go away.
Who's it, Allie?
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm not going to tell you why. I did something. I did something stupid.
Oh,
I'm
Diverticulitis.
surprised.
Damn, what diverticulitis? That's crazy, dude. Hope you're doing all right, Sean.
yeah. I literally just got over that like a week and a half ago.
What, diverticulitis?
Well,
Really?
woke up, was rocked, couldn't go to work, literally couldn't move out of my bed. Went to the hospital. Yep, ended up having that. They put me on amoxicillin for 7 days.
That's
Um,
a bowel issue, correct?
Yeah.
It's an infection on your colon.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think I have, pretty
Take
sure
two
I have that
private
once
bottles
a
and-
month. I just never go to the
In
hospital.
the morning.
Dude, it was painful.
Yeah.
You had been off for a little bit prior to that, though.
What's that?
You had been off a little bit prior to that.
Well, like I've had stomach issues, but I haven't had it like that. Like it was like, dude, I couldn't move out of my bed. Like literally stationary, like in a fetal position. Like what the fuck's going on? Like
Question to yourself, Darrell. Do you also not treat your body kindly when it comes to food?
I kind of
He
just eat
hasn't had a
whatever.
vegetable in 11 years.
Hey, I had plenty of vegetables in the chili I had earlier today.
Exactly. green vegetables.
A lot of peppers.
Okay, yeah. So I'm kind of on the same diet as you. It sounds like, Darrell. Yeah, lots of hot things and probably not as many green things as I should be consuming.
Yeah.
I had baked chicken, asparagus, and sweet potatoes tonight, and somehow I'm the fat guy. What the fuck?
So that's the thing.
genetics.
So here's the thing, Jonathan. If you eat really horrible, your body just gets rid of it immediately.
With some chicken bone.
Yeah, like you. So there's like levels to this. Like there's just kind of like fat guy eating, and then there's a whole level beyond that where you just eat stuff that your body's just like, nope, we can't keep this in us
This is
for
like
like 10 minutes.
when you beat your liver into submission.
Yeah, well, the alcohol may have something to do with it. I don't know. There is a guy named Whiskey Shits for a reason.
Hey, I haven't seen Adam Shelton on stream in a while. Is he alive?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to Adam.
We should probably do a wellness check.
Well, in fairness, Josh, Darrell was referring to chili peppers, so they are technically a vegetable.
It was actually red peppers and green peppers inside my chili, but guess we can call them chili peppers.
Sean Holgrave says my first drink in a week is Scappa 16. I don't know what that is.
Scotch.
Scotch. Okay.
Scappa.
Tofu chili with veggies. See, man, all this food talk. I'm getting hungry, man.
All right, so
This C917 is freaking like strawberry peanut butter sandwich if it were toasted and very woody.
Peanut butter sandwich.
when Nash and Drum asks, "How do you like your PB&J?" You can say in ECVP.
Yeah, like honestly, I forgot how good this bottle is. Also, another thing that I got from Jigs because Jigs is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Bottles. Hey Dan, my boss brought me home some hot sauce from South Carolina.
Yeah.
It's made by a company called Fat Cat, and it was a bacon flavored sriracha that they concocted. Yeah, well, hold on a second. It tasted good. It's about half gone. It's only been a week, and I'm reading the ingredients, and on the back of it, it says vegan bacon.
Vegan
So
bacon.
Dude, I zoomed in, I circled it, and I sent it to him. Like, you're gonna get your flight revoked going to the South calling that bacon, buddy. You know, vegan bacon.
I don't know about that, man.
That is some earthy, crunchy shit that I don't want. I mean, somebody needs to invent a real bacon sriracha, and now it's like worlds colliding in a good way.
I don't know. It's making me hungry, is what it's doing.
Have any of you guys tried this honey sriracha thing? It's all over the place. I own several varieties of this sauce.
I just make it.
Well, I mean, you could do that, but I don't. So, but there's a brand. I'm not going to go upstairs, but it's great. It's my favorite. But so, like, the whole like chicken and waffles thing. I do that instead of just like regular hot sauce. It's friggin' killer. Yeah, it's not healthy at all. It's basically just sugar, hot sauce, and chicken and carbs. But it's fantastic.
if you're eating healthy, you do sriracha and honey and toss some roasted Brussels sprouts in that.
There you
Super
go.
good. Super good.
So the bourbon engineer said Russell's 13 batch 2, GTS 2024, Elkwood Reserve, Top Dogs picks, Swag Junior NBC, several ECBPs in my top 10. Hard to place in order. Some are about being with great friends. Yeah. Guys, let me know in the chat. What are some of your favorite bottles that you've ever tried? You don't have to name all of them, but just 2 or 3. Very curious to see what if there's some things we have in common here.
Promise of
Last
Hope.
I heard, Adam was driving a
Fucking
truck.
Promise of Hope is freaking. Oh god.
Promise
That's
of Hope.
really
You know,
Yeah, also the Parker's Double Barrel is pretty
Oh
acceptable.
my God, yes, that's a good one.
oh, you know what? So there was the Parkers at the Row on the Banks thing, correct, Darrell? I believe you may have brought it. It was either you or Cheech.
I didn't
Go
bring
Wolves.
Parkers.
Okay. So I guess it could have been Blake. In fairness, there's a lot of that night that's pretty murky. But, that was my favorite thing there, and probably one of my favorite pours ever. I wish I could remember which Parkers it was, but I mean they're all pretty
Dan,
great.
you need a coffee cup for that coffee you just poured?
Uh-huh.
You know, I still have not had the Russell's 15.
Huh?
It's
That-
good.
I imagine it would be on my list. Russell's 15. I still haven't had it, but
Mark B says NBC anything. Yeah. Russell's 15, Parker's Heritage Rye, and Stag Batch 18. Okay. Chip says Jacob's Pardon Batch 3, Raconteur Rye. The Raconteur Rye is fucking good, man. Whoops. Goodness. Dropping in here real quick. Evernorth Night Stalker, Jimmy Red 7-year weeded. Okay. Paul P. 2023, William Weller. Still at a level. Nothing else has come close to that. The first Coy Hill release in Booker's Rye as a second and third.
Just give me
Chip
Booker's.
says Russell's are 15. Roger Reese, JD Mattingly Bourbon, Capital Blend 2024, favorite whiskey ever. Ooh, I never had that.
I had an unbelievable. I think it was Thomas Handy from 2021. It was like it was bubblegummy. It was awesome.
Josh Fritz says, ever tried GTS, Peppy 23, Russell's are 15, all the samples, Vogelsang Sam. Yeah, Diamond Dave got some good stuff.
so
Chandler,
John. Sorry, go ahead, Dan.
Michter's 10 Bourbon 2023, Bowman Cast Strength Batch 3, and then Striped Pig 8-year. Okay.
So, Jonathan, are you a Handy over Saz guy? Because I tend to be. So,
I haven't had any Saz.
no, you haven't had the old Saz.
No, there was one for sale for $600 the other day.
I would agree. I am more of a Handy fan than a Saz fan for sure.
Yeah. I have limited experience. I've had 2 Saz and 3 Handies, but anyway.
Adam Shelton says he's been driving all day. He says he's in bed,
Yeah.
but that means he's alive and good. So
Stag Junior Batch 13 for bourbon. For me, it's hard to beat Ardbeg. Ugadal.
yep, love that one.
Or
I mean,
Or
yeah,
Lefroy
but
Berry Cask.
Uh-uh.
Tom Stanley, GTS 2023. I had that blew my world. Number 1. Jeff Perkins, GTS 2018. ECBP E5.6. C919 and Minix Smoke Wagon pick. Nice. Mark B says Handy all day.
yeah. I mean, I really think it's the better rye of the older
for
ryes.
sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I think the Saz is overrated, man. To be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah. It just doesn't do the things that make me happy in whiskey. So
If it was barrel proof, maybe.
yeah, I think that's it. It's low proof, which just makes me
90
sad.
proof, right?
Holy shit, Richie. Yes, I do remember that.
Either way, it's
Nearest single barrel, 1920 from several years back. That was one of the first releases they did of the Uncle Nearest. It was a California pick, I believe it was. Man, that shit was freaking. That was so good. God, I miss that, man. I think it's long gone.
I hate when you finish a bottle and you're like, you're never going to see it again.
Oh, you'll never. Yeah, that's long gone, man. That was years ago.
Like this.
Man, this Russell's 15 is stupid good. Oh my God.
Dan, my favorite pour of the last few months has been
It's gotta be Ethan.
that Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom's good, man.
Yep. And then,
Sonic Boom is that's a good whiskey. Somebody joined.
Wow, so
See.
good. No, it's stupid.
What you want?
What up, Victor?
What you all for?
Oh, Vic.
No, dog.
How you doing, buddy?
Just chilling, bro.
Woo!
Oh, I thought that was the other pick for a second. I was like, God,
Hold on,
That's her pick, bro.
No, I know. I thought it was what I just poured, the 787.
Party
There he
like
is. Party
1999.
like it's 1999.
Oh, look at this. We have the drifting drams as well.
Hey,
Yes. How's it going?
which
You
bottle
got
is that? Oh, there you go.
That's
There
a
she
second
is.
bottle.
There you go.
Yes, it is.
Wait, you
Yeah.
already have that?
No, Steven sent it to him.
Oh, okay.
I
He's a
took the
good
pick,
dude.
bro. What are you talking about?
But I mean, also though, Jonathan, honestly, like, so there has been picks that have gone out to Cali before they make it to me here in Kentucky, even when they're on the East Coast. So, however that works.
I mean,
Always
you
drive
know,
his ass.
California has the GDP of the country, so that might have something to do with it.
Yeah, probably it might have something to do with it.
Make sure
Douglas
you pay
Papa
attention
said
to
Russell
do it again.
15 Watershed fall finishing series in Mocino Barrel and Knob Creek 15. Okay. Plus many others. Okay. Josh Fritz says I forgot Coy Hill and Jack Daniels twice barrel. Oh man, the Jack Daniels twice barrel was good.
Oh, the first one?
Yeah. Has anyone tried the Novel Private Select single barrel bourbon? I have not.
I don't even know what that is.
I've never heard of that either.
Yeah.
All pieces. Cheers, Turks. Roger Reese says cheers, Turks. Says Big Vic. Hi. Vic, what you sipping on, man?
Shut up.
Kelsey, Turkey for All, the Master Journey pick.
Okay.
Got samples of those.
Turks, what you sipping on?
We're sipping on a little Russell's Reserve single barrel. It's the Alec Bradley one, the CNE that came out not too long ago.
How's that?
It's really good.
Delicious.
Man, I'll tell you what, that ECBP that they put out. Oh my God, that was good. Holy shit, that was good. Like if there was a way for me to find a bottle of that, I would probably trade something for that because it was that good. And I tried that. I tried that at your guys' house, right? Is that where it was?
Yeah, Adam brought it.
Whew.
Yeah.
Man.
That's an interesting flat cap you got on there, Ethan.
Yep. Yep. It's becoming my thing now. It's a little bit classier than a ball cap, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, definitely more classy. Yeah, I was just talking about the color scheme is interesting.
Yeah,
It's
they do some weird
cool.
ones.
That one's the Galway. That was
Yep.
like specifically a St. Patrick's Day one.
Okay, cool.
Some of them I'm like, I don't know. And Katie buys them. I'm like, all right, I can get used to this.
He likes it. It's fine.
Virgin here says, cheers, different drams. Katie, thanks for en route coffee that I never order.
Yep. Everybody, a lot of people's coffee should be out. I know.
Yeah.
Doug bought some. Doug Papa brought some, and so that went out today. And
I got the what did I get? I got the
Yeah.
barrel aged
yeah, you got the barrel aged Blitz and the
Action Jackson.
Action Jackson, and then your Patreon coffees in there,
Oh baby, I
As
can't
well.
wait.
as well as there might be some rum in there as well. You never know.
Oh.
Had me at wrong.
We walked into the drop-off point with 20 packages.
Hmm.
Good dang.
Yep.
You know, sometimes like when I do a giveaway and I go in there, I'm like they're gonna find out. Like so they're gonna. I always think like they're gonna open up one of these packages and be like, this guy.
Okay.
I always get so nervous about that, man, because like sometimes you can hear the package kind of swishing around a little bit. It's like, oh,
Yeah, they don't care. And like when we dropped them off, like she scanned the first two ones because it's like a little access point drop off or shipping center, and so she scanned the first two and she goes, "This is the good smelling packages, right?" I was like,
a good smelling
she
package.
goes, "Y'all are the coffee people. I need to order some more." I was like, "Yep, yep, we'll bring it."
You should do that,
Mhm.
and also never investigate our packages.
Toss a little bit of coffee every once in a
Yeah.
while, and our packages always go clear. No big deal.
That's
And
it.
That's what we do. We just bring them some coffee occasionally because we feel really bad when we walk in with 20 of them or 25. I didn't exactly how many today.
So it looks like Jason's drinking some turkey. There we go. We were just talking earlier. I don't know if anybody saw, but I was like, I'm sure Jason has probably like 40 Russell's picks. He put in the chat like, I have 70 Russell's picks. Holy shit!
I don't guess this, but I have been long telling my USPS guy that what I'm doing is sending hot sauce across the country. So I just bring him bottles of hot sauce that I never made, but they're just like hard to find brands. So he doesn't know. And he's happy with that. And so, life is good.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Dusty Tartlets.
What's up, Jason?
What's up, homies?
Don't worry, man.
Fussy. Throw that carnal.
Yeah, carnal. Keep it carnal.
What turkey are you drinking?
The one of the new Russell's picks we just put out.
Nice.
The Tyrone B.
I drank them both, then I blended them.
Dusty, we have an ECBP store pick here. That is incredible as well. Is it? Do they have any more Bourbon Engineer? Richie Z, Drifting Drams Coffee. Thanks for dropping that, Richie Z. There's the links to Drifting Drams Coffee, guys. If you are interested, if you're a coffee drinker, everything you need.
You guys mentioned already Tears dropping on Friday and Freeze Saturday.
Yep. So going through guys. So the Copper and Cask pick that Vic just showed there on screen. It is a 7. Vic, what's the age going to be? 7 year.
It's a 7 year. Yeah.
At least 7 and a
Florida
half.
age. It's closer to 8, but they did not label it 8.
7 year, 126.8.
63.8. 127.6. 4-6.
Okay.
Man, that was real close, Vic. Good job. I'm shocked.
It's a 7 year aged in Florida. So it is going through our Patreon groups. So it's going to go through Drifting Drams. It's going to go through. It's going to go through Vic. It's going to go through Hello Again Whiskey Friends and myself. And then it'll wind up on Saturday. It's going to go through the free tier, and then on Sunday it's going to go to the public. So.
Yes.
Yeah, that proof is very close to the stag pick that Vic and I did, so that's why he remembers.
I think Jeff posted some tasting notes from him.
Fucking asshole.
My notes were subtle tobacco leads to dense, rich caramel that is very viscous. White pepper, subtle apricot, long finish, allspice mingling in the middle of the palate. Summer fruits creep through. And then I put pie crust and a little bit of confectionery sugar.
Pie crust.
Pie crust.
You're so fancy, Dan.
What's up, Joe? Pie.
Yeah, you want some pie?
Let's say it like Cartman.
Want some pie?
I mean, it's a flavor bomb of a whiskey, and I mean, Ed. I know Ed when he was trying to. He was like, "You can stick a spoon in there, and it'll stick straight up."
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love your impression of Ed.
Yeah, it wasn't anywhere near. It wasn't accurate at all, but I was trying.
A little bit more.
Phone desktop.
And Thursday night we are doing it. We're doing a tasting live and a blind. All these guys are gonna do a blind. See who has a better palate.
Mine is trash. Last place.
Darrell only wins blending competitions, folks.
He's not wrong.
Jeff's gonna kick my butt this one. I'll be happy. If I don't win, he gotta win.
You think Jeff's gonna beat you?
Nah, I don't know. We'll see.
I just tasted him again, and yours turned to shit. I'm only kidding.
I did the impression of Ed. Look who comes on.
That didn't sound like me at all.
Damn, that's a good amount.
I actually do have it like up here because I'm sending out the samples to Fred and Matt. So,
Matt.
yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
We got a
She's
happy
rubbing elbows
conversation.
with the fancy people, Jay.
What's that?
Rubbing elbows with the fancy people.
Man, who's fancy? I don't know.
Fred
Franchi,
The ascot.
Yeah, I mean Fred's pretty fancy, I guess.
are you going to wear an ascot?
No, I did that one year. I'm not repeating it.
You
Are
should
you
get,
going to have? Are you
get
going to have your,
Tommy.
Look at these guys.
Jay? You going to have your train set out for him?
I might, yeah.
You need to get an ascot that's like a
Tommy
train.
D in complete darkness over here.
Yeah, Tommy D is always in a. He's like,
A
oh
new location.
yeah, he's always in a new location.
When he
Oh,
was
there we
on the other night, sitting in that corner room in the middle, I was like, I
That was
thought
my
he was-
dining room. That's where I
I
started.
thought you were being held hostage.
Yeah, I did look
Tommy,
at that.
Tommy, are you completely moved now?
I'm in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Tomorrow I have contractors coming to work on the house. All the furniture's gone. Just some small stuff, kitchen stuff, pots and pans.
Wait, Dusty, solo Tommy? The fuck you drinking, bro? A jug?
That is a mason jar.
Amazing jug.
What's in there? V8?
I'm sick of
Beer and Bloody Mary mix.
Oh,
Ah,
nice.
fucking michelada.
Oh,
That's cool.
so are you hungover and trying to recover, or why are we doing this?
No, I just enjoy this.
Okay, fair enough.
That's something I can down to easy instead of whiskey tonight. 'cause
I was
no longer
literally
have-
I was literally introduced to that like I don't know, maybe 5-6 months ago. I didn't know people did beer and Bloody Mary mix.
Yeah, I'm a wuss though. I go with the regular Bloody Mary. I can't do this spicy shit.
Yeah.
It just I don't know. That's good. I normally I'll put olives or something in there, garlic stuffed olives or blue cheese stuffed olives in there too.
It almost looked like you were in a bunker out in Cheyenne Mountain, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to figure out the lighting because it's like. I can do
Jesus
this.
Christ, Josh.
I'm so glad those were pants.
I know.
Yeah.
Serial
I was like, oh boy.
I know. I thought we were gonna see a Rocky Rocky 6 with a little punching bag hanging down.
You think you're gonna see some Rocky Mountain oysters?
Oh my god.
So John Cloud says, "How do you feel about this, Darrell, being judged by Matt and Fred?"
I've been judged by them before.
Wow.
It's not his first rodeo.
That's
Yeah.
right. It's not his first rodeo.
No, it's
Grill all the time. So what's the
it's
big deal?
it's Jeff's.
Yeah.
It's Jeff's first time.
That
being
was
judged.
Jeff's first, yeah.
So we should
No.
ask him that question.
Me and Jeff made the finals 3 years ago together. And Fred did it then too.
Oh,
Nice reply there, Ethan. I appreciate it.
Thank
I
you,
remember, yeah, Fred, if I remember correctly, Fred told Jeff he should think about becoming a professional blender.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff
That
still
was,
hasn't done it.
yeah,
Jeff-
that was the one that I took I think fourth. I think he came in third. Or I
Yeah.
took fifth and I think he came in third, I believe.
Yeah, Jeff still hasn't made the career move yet, so you get
Pretty sure Dana would
Chip says would rather have a Bloody Mary with tequila. Vodka sucks, like Minnick says. Yeah, I don't know.
They call those Bloody Marias. I think.
Yeah, Bloody Maria. Yeah, with tequila.
I can't do tequila. I mean, yeah. Sorry, but Bloody Mary mixed with beer is way better than that.
Yeah, you sipping on coffee? You got some whiskey too.
Yeah, I've got the 70th out here, but yeah, coffee right now. Cigar blend
Nice.
from Drifting Drains.
I was gonna
Still
say.
early on the. Go ahead, Katie.
I was gonna say it's got to be cigar blend with a cigar.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I think I pounded so much of that cigar blend coffee over the weekend. I mean, I did three French presses fulls worth, and Kim is in the house, and Ethan and Katie, you'll appreciate this. She's like, "Oh my god, what's that smell?" I'm like, "What do you mean? That's the cigar blend coffee from Ethan and Katie." They're like, "It does smell like a cigar." She's like, "I thought you were smoking down here."
Jeez.
Kelsey's wife thought it smelled like a cookie, like a chocolate covered cookie bar, like a Twix.
That's what I said. I'm like, doesn't it it's so chocolatey? Like, smell it. So after I brewed it and poured it, then she smelled like, oh, okay. She's like, okay, yeah, now it's more chocolatey. Oh yeah.
Cold
I
pick.
think the grounds were too potent for her or something.
Vic, you've either moved or your tree is split in two and become two live trees. I'm not sure which has happened, but
Yeah.
No, he moved angles.
Like it's got like
Yeah.
goalposts
The
back
dead
there.
tree's to his right.
Is there, an
Oh, okay.
orange, is there an
Gotcha.
orange tree back there or a citrus tree, Vic?
there's definitely
Yeah.
something that looks like it has oranges. Yeah.
The other side.
We can't grow
That's
shit.
an
It's
avocado tree. That's a big ass avocado tree right there.
Hold on.
So the thing over your
Yeah,
right
Dan,
shoulder,
cue
over your right,
Jason.
That's a, yeah, that's
like,
orange.
it seems like it's early in the season for there to be citrus on that. What is that over your right shoulder?
No, those are oranges.
Really?
Vic.
That's really. I mean, like in Florida, you wouldn't get oranges
yeah.
that size till I don't know, probably
Not
June.
Florida.
Yeah,
Those
that
are
one in the
cute.
middle, right here. That's persimmons. I think
Persimmons?
That's what those
Persimmons?
persimmons. Yeah,
Okay.
persimmons.
All right.
Shit.
Yeah, it's really hard to see, but
Oh.
if you look over Vic's right shoulder, Panchito's back there.
Donkey.
Oh shit!
Oh Lord.
Jay, did you get the Found North batch 11?
I got the sample. I tried it on my live stream. I love it. It's so good.
You see what's in there?
Oh yeah,
It's like 20 different things.
yeah, but it's like all super high age.
Yeah.
But yeah, are you gonna get in the lottery for that one?
I am.
You should.
I'm gonna taste it. I'm gonna taste it now. It's a little bit. I still gotta do a review and give away a sample of it. Katie, I like the hazelnut note on my Better Half got on Peru.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now I'm
Thank you, Richie.
eagerly-
Yeah.
Now I'm eagerly awaiting the Bardstown Blitz barrel aged one. I'm gonna try that one.
Just wait till Kim smells that one. That one, you can definitely smell the barrel characteristics on it.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you really want to get the barrel off of that cold brew. Cold brew makes the whiskey off that like crazy.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'll do some cold brew.
The other barrel aged stuff, the one Katie I thought say was too strong for me. As iced coffee with some dairy in it, it was excellent. Just something to kind of like smooth it out for me.
Yeah. Well, and we, you know, I know you didn't care for like the 100% barrel age, which is, we took that into consideration over. A couple people said like it wasn't for them. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't what they wanted. So that's why we decided to do like our blends. So it's like 50% regular coffee mixed with 50% barrel aged.
Oh yeah, that worked for me. I thought it was a very helpful conversation to blend it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So we decided to take that to heart and actually try it out this time. See how
Nice.
people reacted to it.
Cool. I gotta finish the coffee I have, so which is a lot.
What's up, Dusty? You want to do a shock drop? Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Shock drop.
That's fancy mash and drum words. Shock drops.
Kenneth Clark says Richie's posting so many patrons. He's about to post a naughty one.
I'm gonna put a link up there. He didn't use it.
No, but yeah, you guys want to get on this pick? There's 169 bottles, so jump on the Patreon.
It's a good number.
There's 163. Dan's buying a case.
I'm
Hey, no limits, bro.
Yeah.
The faster we go through this, the faster we get it.
Yeah, because it's pre-order with sale box too. So keep
Yeah.
that in mind, guys. When you order, you're not going to get it shipped immediately.
Oh, this is a seal box pre-order.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only option they gave us. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's roll with it.
They pulled in our last pick relatively early. Like I think this one, it's a cheaper price point too, and it's MGP. So I don't think it's going to be a huge issue. I think they want what 30. What do they want? 40. What do they want actually? 4% wise, I forgot what it was with Hard Truth.
2/3.
2/3.
2/3. 2/3 of the barrel, yeah.
They picked the hard truth barrel up before it got there.
So that's
Yeah.
basically 100 bottles roughly. You know what I mean? So
Nah, we'll get it early too, man. Trust me.
no,
I'll
but I'm
bug the
saying like
shit
roughly
out.
100
I'll
before
bug-
they pull
I'll
it in.
bug the shit out of him. Hey, come on, bro, you gotta drop this shit.
As long as the email comes from you. Whiskey Wars, my only fans isn't up yet. No, I'm excited for that one, man. I mean, I'm very curious as to how those extra months influence the whiskey, though, because that's
I think.
Well,
it did
somebody
it in a good
had
way.
it already.
yeah.
Jack. I
Oh.
haven't tried it. Even though I have a bottle, I haven't tried it.
I should have
I'm
had
waiting
him pour me a
until
bottle
Thursday.
before he freaking bottled them all.
Cracking it on Thursday, Ethan.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna message him tomorrow because I know there wasn't a full last bottle of it. So I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Steven, who needs
You guys have any early tasting notes on this copper cask pick?
Yeah, Dan got him. Got him out.
Yeah, I know Jeff has some too. We're got some.
He was
slight
talking about
differences.
pie crust earlier. That was the,
Ethan said it's thick in the mouth.
No,
It's,
no. Katie says that, not Ethan.
Katie can never
say
survive.
Katie, bro.
She can never survive when she hears her head goes down immediately.
If Ethan said that, you're taking them both out with that comment. That's not cool.
I still am going to frame those tasting notes, Jason. I appreciate that idea. They're sitting on the table over there. I'm going to frame it. So, like, Expert Palooza, like, they'll be on the wall so everybody can see them.
Yeah.
Paul P says, Jason, did you get to see your drum and key label proofs last Friday?
So I saw the initial logo designs, but I haven't seen the full presentation of labels yet. That's happening this Friday. I thought they were showing me everything last Friday. They only showed me some of like the I was happy with the direction that the logos were going, but I want to see them on the labels to get kind of the full effect. So when I get them Friday and see them, I'll post them on Patreon so you guys can get a look.
Noise.
I mean, I put on there like subtle tobacco leads to a dense, rich caramel that is very viscous, white pepper, subtle apricot, long finish, allspice mingles in the middle of the palate, summer fruits peek through, pie crust, and then confectionery sugar.
Yeah, my notes was this shit is good.
Yeah.
That was my notes.
Yeah, it's very dense and chewy.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I had
This is
biscuits,
good.
brown sugar, velvety, caramel, and cookie.
Yeah.
Like from the initial time.
Ooh, cookie. I'll take cookie.
That's cookies with a lot of tea.
Yep.
Although, Katie, those tasting notes sound friggin' delicious.
She's the
Brown
old
sugar.
Yep. That's definitely stolen from Ethan.
Tommy,
Ethan,
you
how
got
was
it.
that
What do you
cigar?
think?
Says the bourbon engineer.
It's good. It definitely so they came in today. These need more time to rest with all the storms. I think it got a little bit too humid in transit, but it's actually coming alive now. Now that it's had some time to dry out.
So I asked this question to a couple people before you guys hopped on, but I guess Vic, Jason, Ed, Tommy, Katie, Ethan, what are like some of your guys' favorite whiskeys? I know Jason, you just had yours on your live. I know what some of yours are, but do you guys want to just talk about some of your favorite whiskeys that you've had, tried, owned, whatever that may be?
Like of all time or in 2025?
Yeah, all time.
Oh,
All time.
I'm gonna grab that crimson cask.
Red Rest 27.
Okay.
Ooh, there you go. Darrell, batch one.
Batch one would probably be up there for me.
Yeah, that's got to be up there. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Good call,
Okay.
Tommy D.
Batch one's incredible.
That is an insane whiskey for sure.
And then I had
What about you, Ed?
66 of Joseph Magnus cigar blend. That was phenomenal. So that was bourbon.
I forgot. See, now we said that, and I thought of freaking the Chateau that I got to try at Bourbon on the Banks that Jeff brought. The
Batch
original
one?
Chateau.
Oh, that's right. That's the shit that that kind of fucked me up that night.
That, as crazy as good that well, I can't even talk. As crazy good that was. Scott brought a cigar batch that was like batch 6 or something like that. That was freaking ridiculous.
Well, Blake had batch 4 because he gave me a sample to take home.
That was Scott's then, because Scott left it there.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
Blake acted like it was his. So that's
Wait,
my
what-
No, Scott came there with the
What
cigar
bottle is
batch.
yeah,
A cigar batch?
yeah. Joseph Magnus. Yeah.
Scott, yeah, Scott came to Bourbon on the Banks. It was like a batch 4 or a batch 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
Silly,
it,
silly
it
good.
was ridiculous. Yeah.
Scott has a lot of sneaky shit in his house that he just never touches. He's got like these bottles that he never wants to open, or I don't know what he's waiting on them, but he'll pull out like one of those old school, like 10-year, 11-year MGP Old Scouts from back in the day.
Mhm.
I'm like, dude, where are you hiding this shit? It's like, oh, I got him in the cabinet. I'm like, are you ever gonna drink this stuff? Yeah, maybe. Like he just has he's got a very sneaky little collection that's all tucked away.
He's waiting for the Dolphins to win something. You know?
For the
Once in a while.
exclusive guest.
Oh,
He's never gonna drink that shit though.
Whiskey Habit says, talking about favorite whiskey goes back to the days when you're 12, talking about the hottest model. Never going to get it, never going to get it. That's it.
I mean, honestly, I've had more hitter whiskey than models, so yeah.
Ed, what about you? What's been some of your favorite whiskey you've tried?
Buffalo.
Does it have to be a bottle I owned or samples?
Just
Samples are fine.
anything that you've tried.
The whiskey that shall not be my favorite. Has been the
Fight
whiskey
Club.
that shall not be named from Lance.
Oh, yeah.
Fight Club, yeah.
Yeah, Fight Club.
Hmm.
That was pretty good. Every
Just
time I
looks
go
different.
back to it, the that Sergey, the 101 pick that Jason
Oh,
did with
yeah,
that
yeah.
Sergey turkey.
Yeah, Sergey Space Turkey.
Yep, and the Ghost Barrel Peerless. Those are the ones that in the 787. Those are the reason I say is because those are the ones I haven't shared as much, and I pretty much drank the most of it. And there's not much left in any of those bottles sitting on the shelf. That's why those I know of those pretty quick. So
That's some good ones.
yeah, the 787 is the copper and cast, and the other two I said.
Wasn't-
But by
About a
far the
quarter
best
of it
one
left.
was at the
I got a
Blitz
jet.
that I tried.
Thank you
Later,
for hanging
John.
out, guys. Appreciate
Later, Sean.
All right, buddy.
All right.
it. See ya.
You can do it, John. You can do it.
Katie,
You can do
Ethan,
it.
what about you guys? I know you guys got a ton of stuff. What's been some of your favorites ever?
Jeez.
Ever.
I know my favorite over in that house.
What is it, Darrell?
Rebecca Creek that they got.
The 16-year.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing's crazy. That thing's crazy good.
I think one of my favorites, and probably for like the memories, as Ethan says, was like getting to be there for Scott's 50th birthday and all of us having the Al Young.
Oh, Frey. Yeah.
Oh,
That was really, it was a special pour, and probably Parker's Double Barrel is up there for me as far as just overall rich, dense, more but like old rare breeds are really good too.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So, Turks, because you guys were there too. We were talking about this earlier. What was the Parkers that made it to Bourbon on the Banks that year that we were all together? Anyone remember?
I didn't know. I don't see no remember Parkers being there, but there was so much stuff on that table that I would have missed it anyway.
So it was near the end of the night, but it like Cheech. I remember Cheech pouring it for him. I don't know if it was his or not. So like I don't know where it came from. I don't know if it was Blake's. I don't know if it was Cheech's. I don't
It
know.
probably was the Double Barrel.
That's what I want to say because when you said that sounded right, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
And-
I think it was the Double Barrel.
And it was incredible. To Katie's point, yeah. if it was in fact a double barrel, it was amazing.
I'm gonna try this Chateau, Jason. The Chateau French Oak from Bardstown.
Chateau French Oak?
You mean the cathedral?
I'm sorry, the Cathedral.
Oh,
Oh.
Same thing.
I was like, Chateau de la Bode?
Man, is this your first time trying it?
Yeah, I gave away samples of it for the giveaway, but I didn't try it.
I'm really curious to see what you think about this.
Okay.
So, because I mean, we shared it in Kentucky, and I'm sorry, Indy.
I don't know what's in there.
It's old.
I've heard some stuff about that.
I mean, and also, if it matters, there's wood from Notre Dame, which I don't think matters, but It's something.
It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing.
There's a lot of high age
I
stuff.
don't think like Jesus blessed it or anything, but
I'm sure a Pope did.
well,
Jay,
possibly.
Jay,
But
what
they
Russell you
also
drinking?
like other
Venom?
things that are kind of suspect. So
Hey,
Sorry.
so do we. We can't judge him for that.
What was that? Vic?
I said, Jason, what Russell's you drinking? The Venom or the other one?
Yeah, I'm drinking the Venom, the Tyrone.
Just open them both. I got it.
Tommy, you drinking the blood
I
of his
got
last
samples, bro.
Uh,
the
open
blood
them
of his
both.
enemies. That's what Tommy.
Tommy, what's the ratio? Is it 50-50?
No, just kind of eyeball it really.
Okay.
Usually in a regular glass, like a 16-ounce glass, I'll do like this much tomato juice, and then fill the rest with beer. I've got
Okay.
16-ounce cans, so this is actually one 16-ounce can and about a half of another one.
Hell yeah.
And,
What-
and then I got up to like here, and then I poured the rest of tomato juice.
What's the beer of choice, Tommy? What
I like
makes it
Miller Lite.
so-
I like Miller Lite.
Okay, yeah, I got a bunch in the fridge. Yeah,
Just what I cut my teeth on and grew up with, and
yeah, man.
cheap.
Yeah, shout outs to Eduardo La Cabeza. Thank you for the samples, brother.
Drinking it like
Appreciate
this, though, honestly, any beer really works. I wouldn't go too heavy of a beer, too thick of a beer, but
Yeah,
but heavy works. Just got, I don't know. I just mix it a little more tomato juice in there.
that first sip down there.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what is?
I missed Randall saying goodnight.
This is going to cause all kinds of
Bye,
farts
buddy.
here, so all the bubbles.
So, I mean, Dan, I'm sure you're aware, but I mean, so that's essentially a $200 bottle because it's a 375.
Yeah.
So I'm curious your thoughts on it.
How much was that one? You said 300 for 175. So
It was 100 for a 375. So
100,
basically,
okay.
$200 bottles.
Yep. Which isn't, well, it's still pricey, but
Well, everything Bardstown is pricey. What are you talking about?
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That-
Like discos.
That's my issue with Bardstown these days.
Origin series is good, but
Yeah, it's a good price point because it's
Well-
low OH stuff.
Or
But even the discos now, right? 13, 14-year-old stuff for the most part.
What's that new one they're about
Yeah.
to come out with? The 13?
It's a double barrel, right, or a double oak?
Yeah. Double barreled, yeah, I think.
Drinking some double barreled right now.
I will say the mouth, like the viscosity on it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, French oak.
Thick girl.
French oak will do that.
God. I mean, it's. So, what mash bill is 78, 10, 12?
Heaven Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. it's
Heaven Hill?
Mm-hmm. It's the only one I know that has like a higher barley content from like the main ones.
So that's, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's, in my opinion, that's the juice of the gods. So it's as good as it could possibly be.
The whole thing's Heaven Hill?
Mm-mm.
No,
Wow.
it's a large part of it, right? From recollection.
No, the 78, 10, 12 is only 2.5 of a 17 year.
Only 2.5%.
Yeah, so there's 45% of a 14 year, 75, 13, 12.
Turkey.
Yep. 37.5% of an 18 year Kentucky, 74, 18, 8.
74, 18, 8?
I don't know what mash bill
Green
that is.
River.
No, Green River don't got 18-year-olds.
We were discussing around. So
Wait, say that. Say that
That
match bill
gotta
again.
be Barton.
Yeah, that-
74, 18, 8.
Yeah, that's Barton.
That's Barton, yeah.
And that's
so
18-year-old?
18-year-old Barton, 37.5%.
Yep.
10% of an 11-year Kentucky, 78, 13, 9.
That's Beam? No, that's not Beam. 13, 9. Actually, isn't that? Wait, is that Beam? 78, 13, 9? That's not the toted stuff?
Toaches?
I don't know. It's 11 years old though, and then 5% of the 9 years, 75, 13, 12.
Yeah,
So-
78.
so-
Yeah,
Turkey
78
beer.
13 9 is that.
Tote whiskey?
It's that. Yeah, it's that tote whiskey that's been
Yeah.
around. Yeah.
And then 2.5% of the 17-year Heaven Hill.
Okay, so a lot of
Too
turkey
bad
and
there's
a
not
lot
more
of
of that.
Barton. 18-year-old Barton now.
What's the largest percentage? One more time, Dan. I'm sorry.
Turkey, it's 45%.
Yeah,
45% turkey.
and
14
it's
year.
what? 18. Yeah, okay.
14,
Yeah.
yeah.
37% of 18-year-old Barton.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
I'm roughly as fucked up as I was the time that I tried it, so we're not quite the same, but roughly.
What's the proof on it?
110.1.
Yeah, it's not real high.
Mm.
Whiskey House says, "What do you think is the most underrated for the money?" Had Penelope barrel proof the other day. Forgot just how good that was for $55.
Underrated for the money. It's a good question.
I mean, all of it's underrated, but it's not. It's equally rated. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you. I mean, a bottle that I know we were able to try some, and at MGP was the highest rye. Nobody really talks about that as a great bottle. I think it's very underrated.
That's actually a really good call out for $60.
Yeah.
That 6-7 year stuff is phenomenal. But the problem is, remember Dan when Ian was talking about it, he's like they have to rebrand it because people read it and they think it's a rye,
Yes.
so they don't buy it.
Yep.
Yeah.
When are y'all's picks of that coming out? Have
I
y'all?
don't even know. We haven't heard shit about those things.
Those are the ones I'm most excited for.
Yeah.
I know.
At this point, they'll probably roll out around Christmas for those. I mean, I imagine the Rebel Yell's probably going to be next. The Rebel, and then the Rebel Finish will probably be next, I guess. And then who knows?
How dare you call it Rebel Yell?
Rebel Year.
Yeah, the problem with the highest of rye is that mash bill in single barrels can go really earthy, right? Now, that's one of the few bottles where I actually prefer the blend. The blend that MGP put out is so fucking good. And some of the single barrels are, but some are just like straight dirt.
No.
I don't know if I've tried the highest rye. I know it came out like a couple years ago, but I don't think I've ever tried it.
Rossville Union barrel proof 7-year collects dust, says Whiskey Habit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trying to think of what else. I mean,
so
I gotta say, I think for rye whiskey, I don't think I know we all love it, but I don't think Hard Truth gets enough fanfare at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And listen, I mean, I know a lot of us have been. I know a lot of us that have been lucky enough to try their younger bourbon. I mean, we're pretty impressed with that. But just from a rye perspective,
Don't do
I think
that.
a lot of people ignore Hard Truth, and I think that's kind of a whiskey sin because it's so good.
Yeah, dude. Like when I first tried, because the first time I had it was the caramel malt and chocolate malt that Jeff sent me like maybe 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Then really got to dive into it when we did the pick with you. Your first pick over there, going through their stuff. Then we went back, obviously, a couple different times after that. But dude, everything I've had, down to that dang freaking White Dog, is good. Like when are you really saying like White Dog is good? Like it tasted like freaking Captain Crunch, just the regular like vanilla crunch part of it. Like it wasn't corny like you would think. Like dude, like everything about that place I freaking love. Like I'm always talking about it, but it's freaking good. Like, it's really good.
Sean, I will say this about the Bardstown. I gave it an unfair chance because I had 7 turkey products and a Found North before I tried this. But I will say
I think you said all the things you need to say already, Dan.
I mean, the mouthfeel and viscosity on this thing is crazy. It's
Well, I mean,
still coating my palate. Like it's crazy.
but okay, but let's put it in context though. That's a $200 bottle. Now,
Yeah.
granted, I believe. Well, so some of the Master's Keeps and the Russell 15 is up there with that same price range. But so I mean, let's just be honest about what the thing is. what are the things that you prefer tonight over that? I mean, because here's the thing. So, like, I came off a pick, and we had a lot of whiskey, obviously. Unfortunately, I probably drink too much, so my palate never dies. But so we had that after we got back to the Airbnb, and we passed it around. We all tried it, and it was good. It wasn't life-changing. It would never make any kind of list for me. It was fine. I enjoyed it. It was a good pour. It was interesting. There was a couple notes that were kind of different, but it was a little drying to me on the palate, which generally I don't mind. I'm like, I have a pretty high tolerance for whiskeys that are drying. I mean, especially since I'm kind of a Texas guy, but it's a little drying on the palate. It doesn't have the finish that I would like. So that's where I'm at. So I'd love to hear your live review.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's drying. I mean, it's definitely got a finish that kind of goes. It didn't dry out my palate really, but again, I mean, I'm already 8 pours in before I tried that. So, I mean, I think it does have a very unique kind of taste to it. I will say I was very intrigued by like the almond kind of notes that I was getting on this thing, but
okay.
I mean, I mean, I don't know what else like that nuttiness flavor would come from other than the.
I think it's pickles time, Dan. I think it's time for pickles.
No, not the
Water.
not the Barton. But it doesn't. I'm actually surprised though, because Barton usually comes off very spicy, and I didn't get spicy from this. I was expecting that on the palate, but I didn't get it. I mean, not even.
I agree. It's not very spicy. It's more. I think it's more fruit forward than it is spicy.
It is. It's definitely more fruit forward, and like there's like these like almond, like this almond flavor kind of.
On the finish, you mean?
No.
Where are you finding the almond?
Like on the front of the palate.
Front of the palate.
And then it gets sweet on the middle, and then that's when kind of like there's a. It's almost.
I'm trying to remember a thing from 2 months ago. So
Let me pour a little bit more real quick. I mean, luckily I haven't really had anything that's crazy high proof. So, the rare breeds are 116, but.
Well, I mean, yeah, Russell's is what 112 ish,
110.
110.
Yeah, I found North with a. What's that? Found North what 130 ish, 29.
Shit.
I love doing taxes right now. It's great.
Yeah.
Just don't do them. Just don't do them.
Turn me on to the hard truth, Jason, when it landed number 4 rye of the year.
Yeah, that one was so good.
We picked a Rossville Union, right?
A Rossville Union?
Yeah, we did.
Dan, it's odd to see 2 other channels, not Dara, who's done tonight on live. Yeah, 21090 moved theirs to Monday nights.
Are they doing that? Are they going there permanently?
Yeah, they're doing that permanently to their just because of their schedules. And I know
I don't like that at all.
Mondays. Yeah.
Josh, if the only way they would become available outside of Patreon is if any of the bottles that are allocated to me make it through Patreon and they don't all sell out. Then I would make them available for whoever wants to share them. So, and that could happen depending on what I release. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to, but what if I happen to come across a ridiculously good American single malt that not a lot of people are interested in? Then maybe it might make it through. You never know.
See, like front of the palate is like it's
Darrell
like
won't buy that.
almond.
No, I will buy that. I love single malt.
Oh, you will? Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Go ahead.
It's like almond, sweet oak, and then it goes into like this like blueberry, like funnel cakey kind of sweetness towards the center of the palate, and then like into the back, it almost kind of falls short into the back of the palate, but then it builds up into the finish. It is just like it's just sticky. It's a very mouth-coating whiskey.
So, I mean, do you enjoy the finish on it?
Well, yeah, I mean, because it's got that viscosity. It just like just coats like your entire palate.
But I mean, so like just the finish part, like what kind of notes are you getting? 'Cause for me, it seemed, now granted, you know, it could be because I was a lot of pours in, but it seemed kind of muddy. Like there wasn't like, and they weren't bad. It just, there was not like I mean, the finish is really important to me. So like I look for like a nice pop on the finish. I want something like that kind of makes you want to take another sip. And like for me, I didn't get that. It was kind of there wasn't bad notes. I want to be very clear. It was a nice finish, but this is a $200 whiskey, so it didn't give me that like I want to sip this again kind of finish.
Yeah, so like it's on the front of the palate. It's like you pick up a little bit of that nuttiness.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a sweet oak, and then it kind of transitions into like that like a blueberry kind of sweetness of like a funnel cake with some like blueberry syrup on top, and then like into the back, it's weird. It's like it's not like a brown sugar. It's like maybe it is. It's sweet, but then there's like a slight bitterness to it.
Yeah.
And that could be from some of that oak, but it gets slightly bitter towards the back, but then into the finish, it kind of builds. It's like all of the flavors are kind of like drawing into the back of the palate, like with the oils from this thing. So I think the more you sip on this, the more those flavors kind of slowly kind of transition into the finish on this one. It's just like slowly kind of pulling it back a little bit.
So I guess the bitterness you're describing is what I would call drying. But
no, it's not drying. It's definitely from some oak in there for sure. It doesn't remind me of the Jack Daniel's 10 bitter oak on there, which is not good at all. But
okay,
it's lighter. It has a lighter oak influence than the Jack Daniel's 10 did. But yeah, Jack Daniel's 10 was a complete turnoff for me, man. That was.
Really, you hated Jack Daniel's 10?
I don't like that. It's too one dimensional. It's just like super bitter oak in.
Yeah.
Like the higher up you go in the age, the less oak you get, and it got sweeter as you kind of went up. But I didn't like the Jack Daniel's 10, to be honest with you, man. I tried it that night that I did the live, and then I tried it again when I did my short, hoping it would change, and it didn't.
It's a more banana trail mix heavy flavor than the regular single barrel is.
Yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, it's and I mean,
so I haven't had it. So it leans into the banana,
huh?
I haven't had the 10 of this year, so it leans into the banana, huh?
Yeah, but it's like
the 10 does. The 10 does for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
12. The 12 gets back to more of what the first release of the 12 was, which was more coffee, a little bit of butterscotch. It's definitely sweeter, but it does still have that banana bread on the end. It's just not as like trail mixy, nutty as like the 10-year is. And then the 15, the 14 just gets into more of like a rum, molasses, sweet tobacco type of profile.
Interesting. I would feel like I'd prefer that of the three, but the price point's stupid, so whatever.
Well, I mean, at retail it's $150. It's very nice. So at retail,
yeah, at retail, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get it if you can't get it.
Secondary stupid on it.
Yeah. I
totally 6 for us.
Totally get it.
I mean,
What's
if
500
I
here?
were to buy one, it would probably be the 14, but the 12 is a nice mix between the two for sure.
Yeah.
10 I wouldn't touch at all, to be honest with you.
I love the 12s that I've had.
You know what's good?
Yeah.
This pick from 21090. I don't like the fact that they're going over you, Dan. I'll probably send Todd a message saying as much. But nonetheless, great pick by them.
Yeah, Case one.
Yeah, that's their latest rum pick, the port finish. It's very good. I mean, especially for the price point, it's probably too good for the price point.
I would agree on just about everything I've had from.
Those are really good.
Their price points are like some of the best. Like you think Copper and Cass has good price points, but they're selling 14-year-old rum for like $45. Like, what are we doing? You know?
Price points are incredible.
I mean, that's what it was. 45, $50. I mean,
crazy.
That stuff's crazy. I know that.
I got
Ed, was that the first time you had tried it when we were in that hotel room? Yeah.
You're muted, buddy.
Yeah, you spoiled us on that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, that you were asking us to try it most of the weekend, and it was the last thing we tried, and everybody was like, "What the hell is this?" It was freaking awesome.
Oh, dude, that's great.
How we doing, buddy?
What's up, Chris?
Hey.
What's going on, everybody?
Chris, you missed the stripper story. You never got to hear it, man.
I wasn't involved, right? I wasn't involved, right?
no, I'm talking about on the Whiskey Six stream.
Hold on, let me make sure my wife's asleep. Wait.
No, you were not involved. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Okay,
you were not involved in the
good.
story. Yes. No.
Good,
no, we lost you. I'm not sure what happened, but like you went away for a second to hit the head, I believe, and then disappeared. But
Yeah, I went upstairs. My daughter actually woke up. She woke up. I went upstairs for a couple minutes, and I came back down, and I was disconnected and a few sheets to the wind, and decided to call it a night anyway. So
that's fair, man. Hey, we had a great time with you either way, man.
I had a great time as well. Absolutely.
Cheers, Bourbon Engineer. $10 super chat says, "Love the audio tonight." I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the super chat. You are in it to win it. So for anybody that does not know what's in the giveaway tonight, so I am going to give away a sample of the Cathedral French Oak. I'm also going to give away a sample of the new Found North Batch 11. And then we're going to do whatever wild turkey I have here. So I have the 101, the 70th, the Russell's 15, Rare Breed from 2015, the Decades, 17-year bottle and bond, non-chill filtered, Rare Breed. The Austin Nichols turkey back here, and then
just give away the whole collection, Dan.
Now I think it's like 11 samples. I have some turkey at home, but whatever I have here will go in the sample pack. That's to one person, all the turkeys.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
let me
all
get
the turkeys
involved.
one person, and then the Cathedral's one person, and then the Found North is one person.
Oh, there goes Ed now. Now we're fucked.
I'm just saying the turkeys is where you want to be.
Yeah,
Chris, I liked your little short you did today.
About prices, about shipping prices.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Shipping prices have gotten it's the fact that you go on and you look at a bottle and you're like, I want this pick, I want this specific release, and it's $50-$60, and then by the end it's $75, $85, $95, $100, and you're like, I'm not interested anymore.
Yeah, the $25 shipping stuff's kind of rough. Like, because I know what it cost me when I used Pirate Ship. I'm like, come on.
You know what's
guys.
funny? I literally brought up
That's where
Instagram
I'm
right
at.
now. I brought up Instagram. I pressed no things. Like honestly, I just brought up Instagram. This is the video we're talking. Serendipitous. I guess.
I'm just going on rants at this point. There's a lot of things that piss me off, and I'm gonna tell people about it.
The rants work, man. Well deserved.
Shipping costs are out of control at this point.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Gotta find them coupons.
Gotta get the free shipping.
Where's Joe with the coupons?
And again, it's one of those things that Amazon figured it out, where like if a product costs $10 and it costs $3 to ship, people want to pay $13 before they're paying $10 and $3 shipping. It's just mentally that when you see that $20, $25 at the end, it's just like, all right, I'm out. But if the bottle was a $50 bottle and then they're paying $65 instead for that bottle, you're like, oh, that's not bad. $10 over MSRP. We've all been there. We've all paid it.
65
Right.
free ship versus $50 with
50 plus
shipping.
15
You're like,
for shipping. It's
65
like, nah,
free
I'm
shipping
out.
sounds better.
Exactly.
$20 super chat from Ed says, "Hell yeah, gobble gobble." You got it, buddy. And do anything, you Ed?
Question to you guys that have done a lot of
Appreciate it,
picks, and don't name companies, but what's the most egregious shipping prices you've seen from a company that you've worked with?
$25.
I mean, I've only worked with two. I mean, Jason's worked with more than I have, so you'd probably ask him.
And because I have one in mind, I'm not going to say the name, but there's one in mind that I have that was $35 shipping, and I was like,
Oh my
that
God.
seems steep.
Yeah.
$35.
I've only seen 25 was the most I've seen.
That's what I've seen too. I've seen.
Yeah, I think the most I've seen is 25. 35.
42.
42 for you guys?
Keg and bottle, that's what they charged us for shipping for this last
So-
month.
Ethan just named the one that charged me $35. I didn't want to say the name, but that's one.
Don't name them, but
I have no problem. Now again,
Yeah, I mean, fuck them, right? But
right. No, they did make it right. But even whenever we did the workaround and I emailed them the refund, they refunded me $20. And so then I had to email them again, and be like, "You charged me $25 for handling? That's pretty egregious." And they responded, "We're like, oh yeah, it was a mistake. Yeah, sure it was, guys."
No,
Yeah,
they just want people just to pay that and
Yeah.
since it's been brought up, do not work with Keg and Bottle. Like, I hope they go out of business.
Yeah.
Like, they're awful.
No, I will say Keg and Bottle will run like needles where if you do like if you spend
Big Vic's like shit.
No, I hit the. I was
didn't
gonna
realize
show
that
it,
was
and
your
I
thing.
fucking
My
did it.
bad, man.
Big Vic's like, I actually just put out my next 3 picks through Keg and Bottle.
Yeah,
Katie's heard with a $50 super chat. Gobble gobble. Please give 5 entries to Big Vic and 5 entries to Tommy D. Katie, that is extremely generous for you.
Yeah,
I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up
I'm
for the record. I was keeping it
It was
anonymous.
me. It was me.
I'm gonna plead the fifth since we do a lot of picks with Keg and Bottle.
They ship fast.
I'm just saying they're the only.
shipping is incredibly fast.
They are the only ones. They are the only ones that have ever charged me $35. Everyone else.
Here's the thing.
Friday, right? And today's what, Monday? And I got my pick?
Yeah, they are incredibly fast with
You
shipping.
know? From
Yeah, they're fat on the shipping.
All right,
First
Jay.
of the week with a
Here's
$20 super chat says, "Let's get me involved."
That's what the extra
Appreciate it,
$10 is
Thank you,
for.
man.
Here's the thing about Keg and Bottle that's shitty, and I've said this to Shem directly. I mean, it's not Tony the owner, but a lot of the stuff they do is shady. Their pricing is awful for the most part. If you like go to the store and you go in, their pricing is pretty terrible. But their pricing on actual picks are actually really good compared to some others. They actually have like when you get a pick in, the prices are usually lower than some of the other ones. But at the same time, what Keg and Bottle doesn't tell you is that they will hold back some bottles for picks and then make them available later down the line and like put them in some pack for like a shit ton of money.
Ridiculous amounts of money.
It's crazy some shit they do. Yeah.
In packs with like unicorn bottles or in packs with like other picks?
Like other picks or other unicorn bottles to move the picks.
Okay. Right.
Like for example,
Which isn't unheard of.
Yeah, like for our example, our rare character pick we did, the Rye, which was like went viral because everybody wanted it, and it was a short barrel, of course it was, and it sold out. And then about 6 months later, we saw it on Keg and Bottle on the site with like a couple of other. I can't remember if they were other rare character bottles that were in the pack.
It was other rare characters. It had Bourbon Pursuit in yours.
There was a whole lineup.
And what was it going for? Like $1,000, something crazy.
$750 or $1,000, something like that.
I was like,
I bought two of them.
Yeah.
Hey, Top Jimmy, I will keep your comment in mind next time I have to deal with him.
That's insane. Whiskey Habit says they stumbled upon a blend the other night, 3 equal parts Russell's 10, Russell's Rye 6, and Wild Turkey 101 Rye. It's really, really good.
3 equal parts of Russell's.
So,
10,
Russell's
6.
Rye 6, and then the Wild Turkey 101. I don't have any Russell's Rye 6.
So are
I
the
can't
other
try.
are
I
the
think
other
I
ones
do.
1 part?
I do,
Or is
but
everything 3 parts?
are we pouring that? Or are you on rye now?
I haven't had any rye.
We could.
Not today. I don't know.
All right,
I
you
got
folks.
a little bit of bourbon in front of me.
Night,
All right,
Tommy.
Tommy. Good to see
See
you,
you later.
man.
I
That's
gotta
how
go to live tomorrow morning early. Later.
Later,
All
Stormy.
right, Tommy.
Tomas.
Tomaso.
Tomas hole.
No, Tomaso.
Oh, I thought you said Tomas hole. Tomas asshole.
Now that Tommy's gone.
I thought you threw in an asshole.
Oh
in
my
there.
Be right
God. That's funny shit.
Tom Jimmy says on any day of the week you can get Kagan Bottle to send you a coupon before you order that will cover shipping. Interesting. Okay.
Well, I need that.
So man,
There's some sites that you can send them a label too. Like Darrell was talking about Pirate Ship, and like you can email them and be like, "I'll send you the label." That seems just as shady to me as any. Like, what do you mean I can send you a label?
Yeah,
So-
I mean,
Yeah, like I mean, they won't ship to us, so that's what we had to do.
Yeah.
But what is it, how does that like? How is that different if I send you a label versus because my shipping address is it's the same thing, right?
It's fair.
It's probably because they can't legally pay to ship to you, right? So
Yeah.
if you're paying to ship and you just send them a label, they can just slap it on a box.
That's
and be good.
exactly what it is.
Right.
It's a loophole.
It's a loophole.
interesting.
And it's cheaper. So
Well,
why
yeah,
wouldn't
well,
I do
yeah,
that even if they could
100%,
even if I could ship even if they could ship to me? I'd be like, listen, just give me a second, I'll send you a label. Pirateship.com 1114.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take
Ever since I started
the
using
UPS
Pirate,
ground
man, I
saver
won't
plus
use
$7.
anything else to ship but Pirate Ship. So it's definitely
They
the
just
cheapest
raise their
option.
prices and they're still cheaper than everybody else out there. So
Yeah.
again, I don't know where they're I would assume that they're making money off of shipping at this point. That's where
They have to be. I mean,
They have to.
you're pulling
for
in
sure.
more money off of shipping.
yeah.
Which again, I understand, but put that into your bottom line because I can't imagine that's where you want to be making your money.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I imagine that's all Pirate Ship does, though, right? Is just give you an outlet for. Because I mean, when I go on there, I don't really see any other options for anything. So
Same thing with like
They give
booking,
you like four different options
yes,
for the cheapest option versus I just feel most comfortable shipping through a certain outlet. So like it'll be like, oh, you can ship through UPS and it's $6.84, or you can go through USPS and it's $7.14.
yeah.
So
Allegedly.
it's like, which one do you feel
Yeah.
allegedly?
Allegedly.
I mean, I'm only shipping olive oil anyway. So like when I ship my olive oil out,
Hey man, you can't ship olive oil. I ship olive oil.
for everybody who wants olive oil, Jason's olive oil is obviously the premium olive oil. But if you ever want some other olive oil options out there,
Actually-
my wife makes them.
actually, Jeffrey Wack has some really good olive oil.
He does have good.
Oh yeah.
But,
Yeah.
but
I
none
feel like
of
we're
y'all-
actually talking about olive oil now when we're talking about
Yeah,
Jeffrey
yeah,
Wack.
yeah.
No, I'm trying to keep the fuzz off your back, bourbon of the week. Jesus, get your shit together.
Right, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Steel box.
But none of y'all can beat Tommy. He ships organic cleanse.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Tommy's the man.
Tommy ships what?
Organic,
Organic.
cleanse.
Cleanse.
Organic
That's what-
Glencairns.
Yeah, that's the
Oh.
return shipper on
Cleanse,
it.
like a cleanse, like a
You're
body
very
cleanse.
clear with this, Jay.
Oh,
Oh,
a body cleanse. Oh,
Mhm.
Oh, I thought you said Glens, organic Glens. I was like, okay, whatever you're into.
yeah. Marty,
Something like
Marty has the Marty Party beard oil company, which is hilarious.
I do art supplies, so you can get away
Art
with shipping.
supplies, that's a good one.
Yeah, you can get away with shipping liquid stuff that's non-flammable. So,
I
Todd Jimmy
gotta-
says if I want something from Sealbox, I have to send them a label. They currently won't ship to Kentucky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. You gotta do the old.
Every 3 weeks, they don't ship to Pennsylvania. Everybody doesn't ship to Pennsylvania like every 3 weeks, and then they're like, we'll send it to you anyway.
Mark the package.
That's literally what they say. They'll email you. Yeah, they're like, we don't ship to PA. I'm like, you've shipped to me every other time I've ordered. They're like, all right, we'll send it. like, all right, cool.
John Cloud says, "What if I want avocado oil?" I go to that.
That could happen.
Well, that's only you can only
That's
get
my
that
infused
through,
oils.
Yeah, you can only get that through Vic. Avocado.
That's Big Vic's only.
Yeah.
Avocado beard oil.
The chunks are organic. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Right.
Oh, Christ. Did anybody else here try K-Luke batch 11 yet?
Oh, you know what? I have the sample right here. I haven't tried it yet. I'm
Oh
gonna
my
pour it.
God, dude!
I haven't got my bottle yet.
Yeah, what am I?
It might be one of my favorite batches I ever had, to be honest with you.
Oh man.
Didn't we say that about 10? I haven't tried the 11, but didn't we say that about 10?
He's getting on to something now. Like
Yeah, I thought
Jonathan's-
10 was one of the better ones he's done. So maybe
10 was
Yeah,
10
everybody
was
loved
really
10. So
good.
maybe he's on a run.
But this is like 11 is it's definitely different on the palate.
what are the
Again,
stats? Do we have
talk
stats
about-
on it?
You talk about viscosity on things, man. That thing is that's chewy as all get out, man. So it's 120 proof. I don't know age statements on it, but still
No
has
ages.
the high and low rye.
Kentucky
mash bill.
NGP.
Yep. It's
10 was
high-low rye.
120.
Oh, it's so cheap.
Mash bill, high, low rye. So we're working with the same thing.
Yeah, it's all the same stuff.
120 high, low rye.
Yeah, but it's just blended differently.
All right, Jason, give us a live review.
Well, I'm gonna let this thing. I gotta let this thing open up, but I want to see if it actually smells like some of his past releases.
Yeah, Jeff had some good things to say about that one. I haven't had it yet, but he said that
Ooh.
may take.
I don't know, man.
I'm a
I
big
don't
fan.
know. Jeff likes A125. ACVP.
A1, I haven't had
Oh,
A1.
I
Jesus.
haven't even tried A125 yet.
I would probably like it as well. It's probably not like
Sucks.
a banger. It
See?
sucks. Doesn't like suck though.
It sucks.
I didn't buy it. What is it? 10 months 10 years, 4 months or something?
Listen, I think we need
It,
to. I
it
think- I
might be
think we
10
need
months, to be honest with you.
We have to start holding ECBP to a higher standard. Enough with this mediocre. It's fine shit. Like, give us the good stuff.
Tell them.
Yeah.
Tell them, Jason. I've been
sick.
saying
I'm
it
sick
since
of
they
the.
dropped the 12-year age
I'm
statement.
just sick of the reviews of this is pretty good. It's still $70.
Best bang for your buck. Best
You
bang
know
for
they
your
got
buck.
good barrels, man. You know they got good shit in there.
They got good shit in there. What are
Yes.
they doing with it? Put it back in
Yes.
the
But it's still ECBP. If you've
It's
been
so funny
here,
how
you
to-
can't drop down to here and say we're still better than this.
at a
It
time
bothers me.
at a time when everybody is bringing back age statements. Heaven Hill drops their most famous one.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
it boggles my mind.
I'm
I
gonna
don't-
pour
I'm
me
not
some
sure why.
now.
Check out the rant on Monday. Here we go. I already got it
I
lined
know.
up right here.
I already got Wednesday. I'm getting ready. Well, I already
Wednesday rant.
let's see. Last week I ranted on Blue Run twice.
They still
It is still talking
Oh my
about this
God.
company. Leave them alone, Jason. Leave
Yeah.
them alone.
No, they're
Travis
fine.
says,
I already ran them out of Kentucky. I'm good.
Jason Travis says
They already
make
sold the
ECP
whole company because of you.
Travis says make ECP great again. There should be the Bart Sound Blitz shirt.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, shit.
Well, if you're
ECP
having it,
or
if you're having
Bookers?
it,
Yeah, you done started it.
Probably Bookers, but I mean, honestly, the way ECBP is going, it's not far off.
yeah.
Ooh, not this one.
But it's what, 30 bucks difference now. Booker's is still 100. They're still
Yeah,
rolling at
Booker's
that
is like-
$100 price tag.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
Booker's. So, but here's the thing, though. Now we want to compare ECBP to Booker's. I think that's the problem now, right? ECBP.
Oh, I
we
don't
would
disagree.
never-
I'm an ECBP hater right now. I've been
we
the
would-
biggest hater.
But we would never ever put ECBP even in the same realm as Booker's, and now all of a
It's
sudden,
typically double the age and
yeah, now
That's
all of a
money.
sudden it's like, oh, what's better, Booker's or ECBP? Like, what are we doing?
Bookers.
no.
Well, I
Yeah,
would
of
say
course
no. ECBP is still
I take Piggy's batch over almost any ECBP right now.
Dude, there is a shelf full of Larceny barrel proof A125s just sitting at the liquor store right now, just all the way to the back.
Is that good?
No, that's bad. They used to go
A125?
fast. Now they're sitting.
I mean,
Oh,
half
Larceny,
of Blue Run's
Larceny's,
barrels-
yeah.
Half of Blue Run's barrels are Bookers anyway. What's the big deal?
Yeah, and
Jay,
then
I poured some of that K Luke. I poured some of that K Luke 11 with you.
All right, cool, man. Let's get into this one. I'm just saying.
I'll go with the 10.
ECBP is still good. There's nothing wrong with it, but I'm tired of it being mediocre. And this is like the last like 3 releases.
You don't got to tell me. I've been all over that. I've been hating on ECBP for a long time.
Oh man, this thing smells like cake batter. This is really sweet.
It's chewy.
What?
Man, it's chewy.
I mean, on the nose, it's candy
Yeah.
on the nose. This is like buttercream frosting, man. Oh my god.
See, man, the older one, not even older. This is A120, and I'm like,
didn't get
I
any
sip
of
this versus what I know some of their new ones taste like, and I'm like, God damn it, just bring back this profile.
Right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the profile shift has just gotten too. I'm not saying it's bad, but I just feel like there's a lot less nuance in the new ECBPs now.
Yeah.
And I think that's my biggest gripe. It's not that they're bad bourbons. It's just that I'm used to like finding these layers of flavor in ECBPs, and I feel like we don't get that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, some are sweeter, some are a little bit more of that peanuttiness, but where's the dark, rich fruits? Where's that funky, cool oak? Where's all that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Come
has
on,
the
man.
funky oak.
Yeah.
Sweet funky oak.
I
Put
missed
the funk
the,
back into
for the-
ECBP.
For the K-Luke, I know Jason and Dan are drinking it right now. This is K-Luke batch 10 was the first one that I've had, and this is what Jason told me to get. And Jason, I like it. I don't love it. What has been K-Luke's first 9 batches versus 10, 11, or like what is the decision between K-Luke? Like
Batch
what
4?
are they doing?
Yeah, batch 4 for
Hey,
me.
Terry
as well.
said batch 4.
Batch 4 was probably the standout of the first 9.
What's the story on them though? Like what's the
Roses, MGP.
Obviously sourced-
supposedly.
okay?
What'd you say,
Batch
Bill?
4 Roses in MGP, supposedly. Batch
Yeah.
4 for me was like 4 Roses all day. Obviously, John's not gonna admit to anything, but there was a lot of speculation.
That's fine. I don't obviously, yeah, speculation involved. So they're sourcing their bourbons, and they're not single barrels or anything like that. So they're still blending these.
Yeah,
Yep.
he blends them.
Yeah.
Him and his
Yep.
wife,
Yep.
and they do a good job, man. Like he does well blending some whiskey.
So it's like it's an old
Yeah,
Carter
you-
story, but for K. Luke.
If you just like drink, well, so Jonathan Mazzano, he has a very huge liquor store, did a bunch of picks through that liquor store, and then he turned it into getting into blends, and now he started his own K. Luke company. So K is named after K is the first initial for his daughter, and Luke is his son. That's where the name came from. I forgot his daughter's
Could feel
name.
bad for his daughter.
I think Caitlin.
She only gets an initial. The son gets a whole name.
Well,
That's messed
so
up.
that was he said that was the argument, but he said she always
That male privilege there, Chris.
she still likes
That's right.
she still likes the K because it's in front of Luke. So that's what she says.
Okay. Till she's 21 and she's like, wait a minute, let me get a piece of this.
So yeah, he blends high rye, low rye whiskeys. Yeah, supposedly definitely MGP, the Kentucky side. Yeah, rumors are it's Roses because he loves Four Roses, and I think that's how he blends. So just for you, Chris, if you're not a big fan of Four Roses, then K. Luke's might not be for you because I think his profile not necessarily always tastes like Four Roses, but I feel like he blends that way for like some of the LEs.
I like some of the Four Roses mash bills better than the others, but I've always leaned towards the sweeter side, and I feel like this batch is more towards not spicy by any means, but a little bit more towards that heavier spice side.
Yeah, could be. I think that's why I like it because I like spice and I like a good finish. So if you like sweeter,
It's the OBS.
I don't know, Dan. Do you think? I think 11 is definitely sweeter than 10.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, this
Okay.
This
See,
is
that's-
straight up. This
that's
is straight
the-
up candy.
Yeah. But it's like so velvety though, man. It's like
Yeah, it's very viscous. It's good.
So Gary,
I feel like this is the part of whiskey that a lot of people are missing, where you have to try every batch of something, whether it's the newest this release or the newest that release, and the newest ECBP, the newest Larceny, the newest this that. to find out what you like.
Well,
And it's hard. It's hard to keep up with everything.
I'll take the cab finish K-Lukes all day, every day.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even know there were cab finish.
Those
That's
are-
crazy.
Those are whole other animals. Oh my
yeah,
god.
the Keenan reserves are good, man.
You won't
Yeah.
like it. Just send it to us right away, Chris. It's fine.
I'll send it right over to you. I'm not a cab guy anyway, so.
Oh no.
You will be after this.
No, but you need.
I don't know.
You
It's
think
pretty-
so?
It's pretty heavy cab, but I don't know if he would like that.
I don't know if I would like it. Everybody says that people send me things where they're like, I've told them I would never enjoy anything like this, and they're like, try this one.
Chris,
It doesn't usually work for me.
Chris, is what's so just for data? What's your favorite,
Reference?
What's your favorite like finished whiskeys? If there was a finish you did like more than others, and if you say Amburana, we're just gonna drop you off the stream. But
No. Amburana is. You can go watch my. I just did Rio, which
Gary
is
Frank-
Amburana and honey.
What's wrong with
Obviously,
the churros? What's wrong with the churros, bro?
I thought I was going to like the Rio because it was Amburana and honey. I can't do Amburana to save my life. If I had to pick a finish, that would be tough. Double oaking counts as a finish, or if like stave finishes counts as a finish, that's got to be. I don't like a lot of finished whiskey.
You like rum finish, though,
So
right?
Chris, for whatever reason,
Dude, the rum finishes are fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
so Chris, for whatever
Vic,
reason,
Vic, what was that finish that you had?
I thought that for some reason that your family was Italian descent. No.
Nope.
Okay, I guess that the Petrucci's seemed Italian.
This is okay. So all right, we'll deep dive into my life here.
Okay.
I run an ice cream store. The ice cream store that I currently run the name is Petrucci's, but that is a name that we just kept from another family. The business was successful, so we just decided why change it. It was already involved in the community. Everything was set up. So when we took it over, we just kept the name Petrucci's because it just worked. We are Petrucci's. We aren't involved in the Petrucci's. We aren't Italian in any way, but it worked.
Yeah, because when you said you didn't like cab, I was like,
That's somebody that runs the front. That's what they would say, just FYI.
That's correct. That's right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I'm
Big
sure
Vic's,
the previous family was Italian then.
Big Vic, yes, correct. Big Vic's run for whatever it is.
It's rum forest rum.
You got that?
Is one of the greatest rums that I don't have a lot of experience with it. One of the greatest rums that I've ever experienced.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, he did a short on it.
Oh, I missed it. I didn't even see it.
Don't blow up that guy's head.
it's-
It's already fucking big.
No. I thought I was ready to. I love Big Vic. I was ready to talk crap on rum that night, and I tried it, and I was like, "Damn, this
Yeah.
it's a whiskey drinker's rum." To be honest
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man.
Oh, thanks to this guy, because he
Yep.
was the initial one that gave us the pour of some fucking rum,
Yeah.
and I had to reach
Whoever
out.
set that up, that thing is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you,
I'm
man.
pretty happy with that one.
It's all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rum in general, I mean, I haven't tried a lot of it, but the ones that I have tried that are like barrel finished or bourbon finished or whiskey finished rums have been really, really good. But that one stood out to me as like, that was the first one that put me on to be like, okay, I can try other things in this realm.
He's like, yo, I'm in a
Yeah.
party.
Josh Fritz said the favorite finish whiskey is the Spirit Walker 3, the Cobbler. Man, that is the Cobbler is fantastic. For those who haven't tried it, oh my god,
Rob in the house. What's up, buddy?
I don't even know what that is.
the Cobbler. It's
Evernorth.
I can't remember if it's a rye or a bourbon, but it's
Bourbon.
finished in like I think like blackberry brandy. Man, I don't know what else it's finished in, to be honest with you. Fritz might know, but it's fantastic, man. Super.
Ooh, excuse me. Oof.
Dan, I gotta ask you, we're doing that Sagamore pick. Are you gonna be able to end up coming down?
What was the date for that?
April.
It's not-
It's a Monday.
Is it April 14th?
No, 28th, I believe.
We gotta mute Jason. He's talking business. Hold on a second.
He's what you said?
How do you mute him?
Oh, he is muted.
He's muted.
I
He's
can hear
muted.
him.
Yeah, we can't hear him.
I don't
I
hear
can,
him.
I can hear him.
You said you can hear him?
Yeah.
No,
Like talking?
I said we can't.
How'd I do this? What happened here?
Uh,
Now everybody's big.
Don't click buttons, Dan. You're going to create a black hole.
I know, man.
Exactly.
Everything looks good on my end.
Things are going so good right now.
Looks good on my end. Chris, you
Yeah,
ready for
but-
Wednesday?
you fuck it up, Dan.
There we go.
Am I ready for what?
There we go.
Wednesday.
I missed it because
I'm
I
ready.
away.
Have you
Chris,
tried, Darrell? Have you tried? Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
no, I was just curious because I missed some of yours. I heard the Turks. I didn't hear Vic's or yours, Chris, or Ed's favorite whiskeys of all time. Did you guys say?
It's like a top 3.
Of all time?
all
Yeah.
time. Samples or bottles you have.
And maybe you guys said it and I missed it. I don't know.
No,
Yeah, I
No,
mentioned mine earlier.
Shit, I know what one.
Are we going like
would have been if
like
you tried
special
it.
releases? Or are we going like
Like,
specifically something that people can get?
Let's just say top 3 whiskeys all time. So that way you don't have to say
Yeah.
one.
No stipulations, no caveats.
Yeah, whatever your thing is.
Wild
Whatever's-
Turkey Unforgotten stays at the top of my list.
Okay. I got a buddy of mine
That sample that I had, I think because it was a sample, it stays at my top of my list because I can't revisit it to see if it deserves to stay at the top of my list. But it's just one of those things. Like it was so good when I had it that I have to keep it there until I either get a bottle of it to try with something else. Wild Turkey Unforgotten. I hate to say Russell's Reserve 15, but definitely up there for me.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm a Wild Turkey guy. Those two for sure. And then, I don't know what I would put next.
that's the
tough.
thing. It's always the last choice. It's like when you're picking your top 5 rappers and then you get to number 5 and it's like, what's the last spot? Yeah, it's always.
'Cause it's like there's so much like diversity and like, do I want to pick something that I know I can get all the time so I don't have to like
Just best
compare,
tasting.
or do I want to pick? Right, best tasting is tough because there's sample. I mean, when we went down to, what was that bottle, Darrell? I think you personally poured it up for me when we were doing a blind down there, and we had 75, 80 bottles of whiskey, and there was one of them down there that was just like chef's kiss, so good.
I know
I couldn't tell you.
I think at one point, maybe it was Jeff. It was
Come on,
Katie.
Indy.
You or Jeff poured me something phenomenal.
It was. I poured one of you two, Katie's Old Pepper Pick. That I
Oh,
freaking really
That
love.
might have been me, and that might have been what I'm thinking about right now.
Is it
Like
the old
that
pepper
single
bourbon?
barrel is good.
The old pepper bourbon?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
sitting over there. Yeah.
Like I poured that for either you or Jeff. It was one of you two. Because I was like, damn, this is.
That's where it gets. There were so many good. There's something in that weekend that I drank that was one of the best whiskeys that I've ever drank.
It's fair.
There was a lot of good stuff, man.
All right,
Wild
so
Turkey Unforgotten
Beer
still sits at
Walker
the top of my
3
list, though.
Cobbler is experimental Sagamore mash bill, finishing blackberry brandy, raspberry brandy, Madagascar vanilla barrels. Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds like good times done the right way.
That's fucking delicious, bro.
Has to.
So T-Rob.
Spirit Walker 3.
Yeah, no, mine is fucking old as Knob Creek. That's one.
Yeah.
Oh, those like 15-year shits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calvin
Those are
60.
cool.
It's another
The
fucking
single
banger for
barrels?
me.
Richie Z,
And,
what are your top 3? Richie Z, what do you got, guys? If you guys can hold down the chat, I'm gonna create this wheel here real quick.
Yeah, we got
Got you.
Yeah.
Got this, Dan.
Ooh, those are the old labels.
Yeah, Richie, hit us with it, man.
Is it 05, 06?
Oh yeah.
Can't see.
05.
05. Nice.
10/21/05 selected on 1/24/20.
Oof.
What's the
So
Yeah.
good.
what? So total
Liquor
years. I'm
Land,
sorry, I
120.
can't do math this late, Chris.
Just under 15 years. Yeah, 14
Okay, yeah,
years.
nice, man.
3 months. 14 years, 4 months.
Yeah, those labels were pretty much 14s and 15s.
Back when they did those 14, 15 years, they were crazy good. This
That's
was a
when I
gift
didn't know
from
what whiskey was,
from some
and I
people
was
when I
like,
got.
so mad.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
say my third bottle would be fucking that Little Book Chapter 8. That shit is a banger.
Okay.
That's a good. That's a
That's a banger, bro. I don't know.
Chapter 3 though for me is where it's at. Like nothing beats that from Little Book.
You know, going back to the Knob Creeks though, like we all thought that those things were going to be around forever. Like no one thought that the 15-ish year picks were going to go away, and then they did. Sad days. Yeah, it's weird because like they were just there, and then kind of like the old Russell's picks.
Yeah.
And you could get Russell's picks that were like 11, 12 years, pretty standard. And then, yeah, not so much anymore. Yep. Inflation, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whiskey Habits, a Little Book Chapter 7. Yeah, that's a good one too.
Chapter 3, man.
Which is the chapter 3? What blend was that, Terrell?
Greatness.
Okay. Good.
I'll tell you, it was all there. It was all that cash rent stuff, right? So it was a 9-year Basil Hayden's at Barrel Proof, 9-year Knob Creek at Barrel Proof, 11-year Booker's at Barrel Proof, and then a 12-year Baker's at Barrel Proof.
Okay.
And that, like, so if anybody's ever had the 12-year cash strength from Knob Creek,
yeah,
that's my favorite. Outside of Booker's Rye, that's probably my favorite Beam bottle that I've ever had. And I blinded these. The 12-year Knob just squeaked it out, like barely.
That's
chapter
better than
3,
the Beam Tack, bro.
dude. Oh, that kills Beam Tack, dude. And Beam Tack's good.
Oh shit.
Chapter 3 is like legit, like really, really good, man.
I'm gonna have to look for that shit now.
And it's not crazy. Like even on secondary, it's maybe 300 now. But dude, that bottle, like you put it up against any Beam product probably right now, and not even right now, but just about any Beam product that you own, it's gonna crush it. Thing is delicious. Probably 12 year, 11 and 12-year-old, 11-year Bookers, 12-year-old Bakers mixed in with that.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking old compared to what they do. It's what, 7?
Yeah, because you got to think right back then. That's right around like the time that the Booker's Rye came out. It was maybe a year after. I think that was like 2018. So, but that's 11-year-old Bookers, 12-year-old Bakers, which they're not even really doing that. All at barrel proof. It was like 127 proof or something like that. I don't think it shows the proof here, but.
Does anybody know if Trev still has his 15-year plus pick? Like that was the thing he's kind of like hit a few times, like here and there on lives. His Knob Creek. So Trev had a 15 plus year Knob Creek pick that he would like occasionally pour a sample of, not a sample, do a pour up on lives. I wonder if he still has it around. I in fairness, I haven't watched Trev in a while.
I don't know if he does or not.
I wonder if that was Chad and Sarah's bottle, the Mash Made in Heaven.
It might have been.
I have that bottle. I have.
It's possible.
I hate that bitch.
You gotta hide it.
That's a 15-year group pick.
It's a matching. It's Bourbon Knight's pick. Their wedding pick.
Their wedding pick.
And it was a 15-year.
Yeah.
Oh,
so Trev has a couple like 15 plus year picks. I couldn't say what they are, but I mean, the last time I really watched him dedicatedly was probably a year and a half ago, if I'm being honest. I don't watch. I probably should watch shows more, but yeah, I don't. So my apologies.
Yeah, Katie, I'm having that Alec Bradley. Holy shit, that is good.
ECBP.
The Russell's pick.
That is.
Oh, okay, Russell's.
I brought that out just in case.
Oh, dude, try that shit, bro. That's
Oh,
good.
it's delicious.
What warehouse?
C&E.
That's the one that I had from Jason today, a C&E. Well, I
Yeah,
had both,
C&E.
but I like the C&E a little bit over his Tyrone B. But when I blended them both together, they were. I would probably have to put one
That's
against the
next.
other, but I like the blend of the two. Pretty good.
That's next, Darrell. That's next.
Yeah, we're kind of talking about underrated bottles. The Fox and Odin double.
Yeah. I wish that was here.
Yep.
Those are underrated. Like,
And it's high age stuff.
They're still here, bro.
I might have you snag another one.
How much
for
are
us.
they? Are they 99, Vic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they might be a little bit cheaper than that now.
I think retail one is 80.
Yeah. I'll probably have you grab me one, and I'll just take it home from the meetup so I can have it here, not have to pay for like shipping and shit. Yeah, I need one of those.
They're good, and I mean the bottle's fantastic too, right?
Yeah.
I love the bottle shape. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a decanter after.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, the first time I had that, I was at Poison Apart a couple years ago.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
When they had their little setup, I came back to the table. I'm like, oh, you guys gotta. I forgot who I was sitting with. I'm like, you guys gotta try that because he ended up telling me he was like, oh, it's like 10, 15-year-old or something like that MGP. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, they one of my stores still has 4 of them for $81.99 plus tax.
$81.99. Yeah. I'm in for one of those whenever you're around.
Forest in the Park was the first time most of us had that bottle. It
Yeah,
was,
I didn't know what it was at that time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll take one whenever you're around there, Vic, and just tell you.
Yeah.
Gotta figure out what to get back there.
Man, it's a hard transition.
Got a couple.
And then this store usually has, like the last time I was in there, it had batch 1 and batch 2. Like the
I don't know
first
which batch
batches,
I
and
had.
batch 1 was fucking amazing.
There's not a bad batch. We've had.
No, but yeah,
'Cause I think we brought batch.
you
2,
got
right?
2 and 3. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 2 and 3, but we found 2. Was it 2 that we found up in Washington? Because we brought it to the meetup, and then you tried it, and you're like, "Yep," because you were talking about batch 1. You still had an unopened batch 1, but batch 2 was really good. Yeah.
I think Ed, you still got batch 1, right?
Yeah, I bought it when it first came out. It was like,
Yeah.
it was back in
That's the
22,
first time when I tried
late
it.
22. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Josh says he's been seeing batch 4 around. Interesting.
For Fox and Odin?
Yeah.
I think they're up to batch 5 right now.
Oh, wow.
I've seen some that are like batch 5.
I have batch 1 and batch 3. I think Turks, you got me, or you guys sent me or brought up batch 3, or I won it or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I still got like 2 or 1 of them in my tote. Backups.
Well, we did one for Puffs and Pours pairing. We used
Mhm.
our batch, I think, 2.
Yeah, what stick did we pair? Because that was actually one of the better ones pairings that we did.
Oh, gosh. Let me think about this, and I'll come up with an answer for you. Magic Toast, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I just remember that was a good pairing with
yeah.
that whiskey.
I think it was the Magic Toast. Look at that beautiful wheel.
Yeah.
And he didn't kick anybody or hide anybody to show it.
Come on, Dan's a professional.
He's got these ads popping up in the back. What's happening September 5th?
And John Cloud was asking if you got his 4 entries that he put in a little bit ago.
Scroll back up.
Yes. If you're talking, Dan, can't hear you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Yeah, John Claude was the last one in.
Yeah, John Cloud was the last one in, probably 5-10 minutes ago. It looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan's on mute.
Damn, T-Rob. T-Rob, you too with the fucking avocado emoji? Shit.
Yeah, John's not on there. I just looked at the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dan, if you can hear us, John Cloud put in for 4 entries.
I think he's gonna add him now.
Yeah.
It's like
Thanks
so
for-
much lag here.
Yeah, thanks for calling that out, John.
Sean Hopegrave said he should be in for 2. I do not see Sean either on the wheel. Yeah, he's not on the wheel either.
Yeah, he might be on up at the top. Let's see what.
No, I'm looking at the spinning wheel and his
Oh,
name.
you're looking at the actual spinning. Okay.
Yeah. So Dan, Sean Holtgrave for 2 as well. He's not on the wheel here. That's crazy that I drank a lot and I can keep up with the wheel spin.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
too
you
small
drink-
on our end for it.
Maybe you've had enough whiskey so you could read it.
Yeah, Sean did his super chat right before Ed.
Oh, okay.
And it looks like Jigs is in for 4 if he's not on.
6. No, he gave 2 to. I think he gave to Whiskey Wars.
Yeah, he should be in for 4 for Whiskey Wars. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, connection dropped on this end. It's like blurry. I can't read anything on the wheel
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, Dan's
Too many ads. Like all the ads are going down and it's like dropping frames on
Okay,
mine.
awesome. Thanks, Dan. I saw you give thumbs up for that.
Yeah.
John C.
I thought it said Jason C. I said, what?
And Sean, yep, for 2. There we go. I think that should be it, right? Those were the last 2 entries. So everything else should be good, I think. Bourbon in the week, yeah, because Chris was the one prior to them, and he's in there. Katie, you gave yours to
Vic and Tommy.
Tommy.
Yep.
Thank you, Katie.
I see Vic in
No
there. Vic and Tommy are in it. Yeah, so that should be it, Dan, I think. I think you should be good. Mr. Jake said he should be in for 4. I should be in for Whiskey War shit. Okay. Yeah. And we got Sean on there. Is he not on there or no?
No, and then Sean put 2 for Jigs.
So Jig should have 2 and Sean should have 4. Yep, so Jigs is in for 2, I see there.
Mm-hmm.
He's on there. And Sean should have 4 Whiskey Wars, which I do see at least 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's good. Yep, he's in there too. Yeah, so I think you're good, Dan.
I am wrenched, Richie, and I see the fan funding, so I'm good there.
Yep, same here.
It's hard in Streamlabs because like we're using Ethan's computer, so I gotta go to my phone in order to see all the entries.
Looks good, Dan.
So Ben Drammond.
Huh. Cheers, Ben.
Ben? I think you're good, Dan.
Yep. You're good.
2 thumbs.
Yeah, I think probably because he's trying
Uses
to
audio when he does this.
when he shares, like it's just pulling a lot of data that
It's the Streamlabs and Talk Studio. It's so like StreamYard, as much as I hate like the amount that we have to pay every month, like it works so good compared to the other ones that are cheaper. You know, like if you're not doing any of this stuffing, it's just people hanging out, then yeah, it's cool. But when you start trying to do videos and this shit, like that's where you see the difference in the amount of money spent on the operating system for StreamYard versus the other ones.
Yeah.
So you can. So are we gonna know what each person is winning?
Yeah.
Since
So
we
the
can't
first,
hear
so,
them?
so Dan's texting us. He said the
Okay.
first giveaway is going to be for the Fountain North sample.
Found off. Got it.
Nice.
And would you mind writing them down for Dan?
Yep.
All right. And we're keeping track for you, Dan. We'll write them down and send you the winners. So Fountain North winner is going to be Sean H.
Sean Hopegrave
Awesome.
made sure that entry was in there, and look at that. You got it.
Yep.
Congratulations. Next one's for what?
Yep. We're just waiting for Dan to shoot us that message.
Okay. I'm gonna pour some more whiskey while we wait. Whiskey while we wait.
Second sample is going to be for the Bardstown Bourbon Company Cathedral sample. And
Okay.
we're going to give 2 samples of that. So the next 2 spins will be for a cathedral sample.
Good.
Top Jimmy.
Top Jimmy.
Top Jimmy.
Congrats, Top Jimmy.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
So one more sample of the
Cathedral.
BBC Cathedral. And Top Jimmy, if you can message Dan your address, that would be great. It's dustydansreviews@gmail.com. JG.
JG.
Congrats, JG.
Rigged.
All right, so the next 2 are going to be for samples of K-Luke Batch 11.
Nice.
Hmm.
All right.
John Cloud.
John Cloud. All right, so we have one more K-Luke Batch 11 sample.
Tommy
Tommy D.
B.
And Dan, we'll get you his address since he's in a new location.
So good.
All right, he is doing a sample of Russell's 15 next.
Oh yeah. And
Randall. Congrats, Randall. I know he went to bed a little bit ago, so he'll be surprised in the morning for that. He is doing a sample of a Dusty Turkey next.
Dusty turkey shit.
Dusty turkey. I mean, none of these samples are bad.
No.
Dan always throws hitter samples around for folks to get to enjoy.
Boom, 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 boom. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
All right, so Dan is going to spin again for the Russell's 15. He's going to do another one. So he'll spin again.
I feel a Mark B coming, man. Dude's super lucky. Oh,
Rigged.
yeah, definitely. Look at that double Vic over there.
Big, heck yeah.
About time. Jesus.
Jesus.
Russell's 15.
Yep.
Russell's
Yeah.
15.
I'll take it.
Have you had it before?
I had a sample and it wasn't great. And then
Oh.
I had a different sample and that shit was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So
Yeah.
the Dusty Turkey will be 2 different samples. So he's going to give 2 Dusty Turkey samples away.
Who won the first one?
So
Nobody yet.
nobody yet.
Nobody yet.
There was
Oh,
a
okay.
spin for the Russell's 15, and so 2 samples of a Dusty Turkey here.
Got it. Doug.
GT Mustang.
Yeah, congrats, Doug.
Doug's been on a heater. He deserves it though, man. He's super generous, man. That guy's always sending stuff to freaking me, the guys, and like everybody else probably.
And he supports so many different channels and people throughout the week, you know, on lives.
Hey, get off his name.
Dusty Turkey for Big. Heck yeah. All right.
Oh,
Now
Chris
we have-
almost had it.
Now we have
Come on! I thought that was me.
so now it's going to be the epic turkey flight that Dan is giving away.
Ooh. Maybe they helped this one for you, Chris.
This is what I was actually hoping for. So come
11
on.
sample flight of freaking turkey. Oh my goodness.
He was naming bottles for like 8 minutes, and I thought that was the
Yeah.
entire giveaway. And he's like, "That's just one. That's just one of them."
And you see Chris get to his phone immediately. Money.
And I said, "Send it in. Send it in." Shuffle it one more time, Dan. I'm feeling it.
Come to Papa. Come to Papa.
He's like, put me in, coach.
Hold on, this doesn't count unless it's me.
Oh,
Stop, Jimmy.
Oh, I thought it was big.
Damn.
Oh, Jimmy.
Congrats, Top Jimmy. So close, man. So close. So close.
Trying to like hat trick over here. You got like 2 wins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Since
Oh,
Dan
this
is
man
silent,
Ovechkin going for the record right now.
since Dan is silent, thank you guys so much for all the super chats tonight.
Appreciate you guys, yeah.
Appreciates the heck out of them, and hope you guys enjoy the samples that he is giving away.
Yeah.
Pretty epic. So
Yeah, and don't forget Friday. All the
Friday.
Patreons. This is dropping on Friday.
yeah, Friday.
Our
Copper
newest
Down.
pick.
Let me solo you, Vic. Give me
Hi,
1
Dan.
second. I gotta find.
Dan was waving.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dusty Tightlets is back.
No audio.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Dan.
No.
Dan, is Dan mute again?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, Dan, every freaking live stream. What's happening?
You need to go back to StreamYards.
Oop. Nope. Sorry. Hang on. That's my bad. Whoops. I apologize.
Who's that?
He's like, you get kicked. You get kicked. You get kicked.
I'm not used to Streamlabs, so like I don't know how to solo. So Dan,
Sean, we can't even hear Sean either.
She's like, whoops, whoops.
No, Sean.
Have I been muted this whole time?
Yeah.
I've been muted for like an hour now. That's fun. Thank you, Vic.
So Dan, no volume. Dan,
Dan, no audio.
no audio.
No, we can't hear you, buddy.
This happened last time, and he had to like back out and in like 15 times to get it working, right?
This is fun.
Didn't he leave last time?
How
And
are
it
the
was his
taxes
stream.
going,
And
Jason? Let's talk about taxes with Jason while we wait for Dan.
I see a black hole coming.
Dan, to see if you can change your settings for audio to go from like whatever you're using instead of maybe a microphone. Like toggle through that, like the actual settings in audio, and go from computer or whatever to something. Because that used to mess with me when I used to jump into some not StreamYards, but some of these. It would be going off the wrong audio source. Or, output source, I guess.
The wrong audio source?
Source.
Oh, source. Oh,
Source.
My bad.
I love audio.
Sauce.
I love audio,
Audio
sauce.
sauce.
Audio sauce.
Sauce is good, man. Come on.
I love audio.
Don't let Jason make fun of you. This guy, the creek and the crick and the crowns, he'll make fun of anything.
Hey, listen, it's not my fault. It's not my fault you say crayons wrong.
Hey.
It's crowns. It's crowns.
What?
Crowns. What you color with? Crayola crowns.
That is
Crayon.
incorrect, sir. But
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
that is not how
No,
that
it's
word
not.
is spelled.
And here
No,
we
it's
go.
not.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll just everybody get involved. Everybody get involved.
Just look at the word. Look how it's spelled. It's really simple.
Crowns. I see it.
You did it to me.
Crayon.
That is not how it's spelled.
Crayon is crazy. Crayon is crazy. There's no way it's
Well, I
crayon.
mean, I agree, but that's how it's spelled.
You did it.
No. It's not. I can hear
I'm like literally
crown-
spitting my food out.
I don't even
trying to
know.
argue with you.
I don't even know how to say other pronunciations of it. I can see a few, but crayon it's not crayon.
If
That's
you look
how
at
it's-
the
like,
way
it's
it was
literally how
spelled,
it's spelled.
how would you like really pronounce that by the way it's spelled?
If I were to call Crayola and I would say, "How do you pronounce this?" and they told me anything other than crown, I'd be out. I'm
I mean,
not
if
involved.
you get an old white woman from the Midwest, you would probably say crayon. But
Crayon?
There's no way you pronounce it like that.
I've heard cran. I've heard cran, like cranberry, cran. That's wrong.
yeah,
You realize
That
there's
was
there's no W in the word crayon, right?
Yeah.
yeah. So I was making a joke. Chris.
Crayon.
It-
No. You're not joking. This is. I'm dead serious
Oh,
about
this
this.
is-
This
yeah,
is not a
this-
joke.
This is real. I have
It's definitely not crayon. It's not crayon.
So you. Here's another one for you, just to, because Jason was here for this as well. You
Oh,
go
boy.
down to
Here we
a. There's water. There's crawfish in a body of water.
If you say water right now,
What do you call that body of water with crawfish in it? Like you're going down? It's like ankle high. It's running down. What do you call that?
A crick.
It's called a bayou.
A bayou. Yeah.
It's called a
We
bayou.
got a bayou. We got a crick. I don't know what a crick is.
A
Or
creek.
I mean, I know what a bayou is.
The creek.
It's a creek.
it's a creek.
It's a crick.
It's a creek. It's not a crick. A crick is half a cricket. First of all, it's not
Okay,
a crick.
So Chris at least got this. Chris,
Dan, get me off the screen. Get yourself off the screen, Dan.
Chris is 1 for 2 at least.
That sounds cray cray.
It's a crown, it's a crick, and it's water.
It's not a crown.
Those are the three things. Those are the three things that we've argued about.
Okay, Chris, we all know how to spell crown, and it's not the way that crowns are spelled.
CROWN.
I
Even
think
the
you should.
Mexican knows
I
how to
think.
spell that.
I think you should look it up. It's crown.
No, so crown
Crayon.
is CROWN.
Crown.
Stop it.
No, that's what a king wears on his head. That's a crown.
Okay, you just said the same
Dan,
word.
turn me off.
You said the
I'm
same word
going
twice.
off Dan over here, and I don't like it.
You said the same word twice, and you were trying to say they're spelled different.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You gotta mute yourself, dude.
That's so
We
odd, man.
have some crazy echo going on right now. I'm not sure it's
Yeah, you got a feedback.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yes, yes.
Better.
Hello.
Yeah, better.
echo.
No more echoes.
Fucking Ed.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we had this.
Love you, Chris.
We
Even
had
though you say words wrong.
we had this whole discussion. We had this whole discussion. We were down in Indiana for the MGP pick, and Chris just sat in the room and he told us about all the weird sounds he says.
Dude, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time, man.
Yeah.
That was those couple of nights were funny. Between that and the cheese that Scott brought, it was.
Oh my god, do you remember that, Jason?
Could Scott be
Oh
from
my God.
Wisconsin bringing a bag of fucking cheese to like drinking party?
Curds, right? Cheese curds?
The thing is, he didn't break it out on like, oh, we all land and there's cheese there. This was like night 2. Scott was like, oh, by the way, I also brought cheese. I'm like, where has this cheese been? It's supposed to be in a fridge, is it not?
The best was Danny from Penelope. He was obviously he was drinking a little bit.
Danny was feeling himself.
Danny's great.
Danny's great. He was in our room. He was hanging out. He was actually telling us about the Penelope Estate collection before it came out. He didn't tell us what the name of it was, but that's what ended up being the Estate collection. So he was like getting our feedback. And he was like mid-sentence, like trying to leave the room, and he was standing in front of the bed, and he's just like, "Yeah, so a single barrel." And then all of a sudden, he looks down, he's like, "So single barrel, I think it's gonna. Is that cheese?" And then he's like, "Is that the last one?" And then we all just started breaking out laughing because then he just picked it up and ate it. It was hilarious.
And left. And
he
talked about no more after that.
Walked out, and then he just walked out. Yep.
But then didn't he say like the next morning he went into like his shower and there was like cheese strands in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he still had cheese in his shower the next morning.
He had cheese strands on the floor in the bathroom. He was obviously eating it before he went to bed. It's hilarious.
Oh shit.
This does not surprise
What a
me.
great time.
Cheese curds too.
Yeah.
Scott, I was eating them up. I mean, we got pizza. We got the pizza. It took like an hour and a half for the pizza to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pizza came from Italy, apparently. So
Straight from Italy, straight off the boat.
From Uncle
Super fresh. Super fresh.
straight out of the boot.
That was such a good time though, man. My God.
Yeah,
all right,
Jeff, jump on.
Yeah, no, I don't know where Jeff is. I know Jeff, he was gonna hop on earlier, but
which
I can't believe
He
Jeff
just
is
did a
up this
comment.
late, honestly.
He says, I leave 2 hours ago and everybody lose their mind.
Jeff, it's just the men. Like us women. I mean,
So does-
me.
Yeah. Jeff,
Honestly, Katie is perfectly fine. Like she's been a gym.
So does pizza have mozzarella or mozzarella?
All right. Well, so now, I mean, like, this is where probably me and Jason are going to probably get into a debate. I realize that, like, there's a way to say it, like Italians say it, but, like, no one else in the world pronounces it that way.
It's okay to be wrong. It's fine.
Like, I mean, all I'm saying, Jason, is because my wife is Italian, so like me and her have had this debate many times, and like
those must be hilarious conversations, by the way.
I mean, so like there is 0 other people on the planet that say it the way Italians say it, because like they say it the most difficult
All right,
way.
so
possible.
how does your wife say? How does your wife say?
Roughly the way you just said it. Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
Mozzarella.
That wasn't even Jason.
She says mozzarella, like
yeah, I mean, roughly that. I can't do it right. I mean, I'm not Italian.
Does she leave off the vowel at the end? You're supposed to leave off the vowel. Just say mozzarella.
Yeah, that's how she does it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've got one last argument about the Italian. Is it sauce or is it gravy?
It's sauce.
All right. Now you're gonna start a fucking war, Chris.
No, I'm just curious. My wife's stepfather calls it gravy, and I cannot stand when he calls it gravy. I cannot. He's wrong. Gravy goes on mashed potatoes. It's brown. It's thick. Sauce is red. Red is sauce.
All gravy is not brown though.
So I have a secondary.
Brown gravy goes on mashed potatoes.
Jason answers
and
this, I have
turkey.
a secondary
There's
question.
white gravy though. There's
There's
white
white gravy.
There's
yeah.
no white gravy.
Yes,
He
there
like
is.
played in basketball. He had like a mean crossover in the 90s.
Biscuits and gravy.
White gravy.
Vic and
Sausage
Ed
gravy.
love biscuits and gravy.
No, white gravy is a southern thing, but
I love Chris. No white gravy.
we lost Chris.
No, he had a mean crossover in the 90s. Why did I get kicked off? Put me back on screen.
Here's
I called
the
him
thing.
white chocolate or something.
Here's the thing.
That was my name in high school.
Here's the thing about.
I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was.
Here's the thing about sauce and gravy. It's
All right, I'm listening.
It's a regional thing. It has nothing to do with who's right and who's wrong. Some people in Italy grew up with sauce or gravy, and some people in America grew up with sauce or gravy. It just depends on what you call it. There's no
Which side of the tracks you grew
When I
up
was in
on?
Italy, it was always.
I had it from both sides because my dad's grandmother called it gravy, but my grandma, my mom's grandma, the one who I grew up with, she called it sauce. So she called
she
it.
was
You know,
right.
She called it sauce. Yeah, you know. So
The red stuff, like the red stuff, tomato
White
sauce.
sauce, even an Alfredo sauce, you don't call it Alfredo gravy.
Correct. I mean, yeah, Alfredo. I don't know anything about, but like a tomato-based sauce.
So there is
never gravy.
But there's also people think that they call it gravy because it's a consistency thing. Because like my grandmother made a it was a pretty robust
Like a ragu.
It had don't ever say ragu.
My fault. That's what you took it too far, Chris. You took it too far.
This is easily 2 strikes for Chris. Yeah.
Hey, ragu is disrespectful. Ragu is disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
Even as a white person, I know that's not the right thing.
Yeah.
I just thought that was because he said consistency. Like ragu is super watery. Like when you buy a ragu.
So here's
sauce,
the thing: you have
like
a hearty spaghetti sauce that has like chunks of tomatoes in it, sometimes some meat, a lot of basil. You can like see what's going on. But like my dad's mom's sauce, I feel like everything was almost blended, so it was thicker, but there was no like chunkiness.
Yeah.
Actually,
chunks of stuff.
So
Right.
it actually did feel like more of a gravy, like a deep red gravy. And I think sometimes when there's a consistency thing, it could be either way. I grew up with sauce. I'm always going to call it sauce. There was never a part of my brain that I was like, yep, that's gravy. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, no, that's
That's all I needed to hear.
Jason,
That's all I needed to hear.
I have a secondary question related to the whole sauce conversation.
Oh, dear
So
Lord.
all the Italians I grew up around always called it red sauce, but my wife is insistent that you're supposed to call it marinara. So where do you fall in that camp? Because like for shorthand, all the Italians I grew up around just called it red sauce.
I don't know. I never had to like differentiate like the different types of red sauce. I always assumed
Marinara is sweeter, isn't it? Like that's what I dip mozzarella sticks in. Like that's super sweet. There's a lot of sugar in that.
You fucking
Or cheese curds.
What did you not cook?
Cheese curds, you know what I mean? When I go to the bar and I get
you guys are
wings
saying a lot of
wings
white
and-
people shit right now.
So wouldn't marinara not have meat? Like it wouldn't like have like say you made like a Sunday sauce, right?
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like a red sauce could be one of 15 different types of spaghetti sauces, but a marinara sauce is usually just tomatoes, garlic, basil, and salt and pepper. And if you want to get fancy, sometimes a little onion or red wine. But that's really it. That's like
and it's chunkier.
Yeah, it could be a little bit chunkier too. Yeah, because you got like those chunks of tomatoes in there. Yep.
So
right.
Well, like I grew up, like my best friend growing up was his grandmother was Italian, like true Italian, and so I would go over to their house for like family dinners, and like it was just like spaghetti and red sauce with whatever the meat was. Like it was never specified what the red sauce was. I never asked. That's just so.
Apparently, you would get your ass
childhood-
kicked if you did.
Yeah, like for me, there was never. Yeah, for me, there was like never a requirement for like this was what makes this red sauce versus marinara. Like if you say sauce, unless you tell me it's like Alfredo, or unless you tell me it's like
Barbecue.
salt and baca or masala.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. In case anybody's confused between the difference of barbecue and red sauce.
All that good Italian barbecue you get.
Those red sauce back ribs were really a fan favorite growing up.
Yeah, probably. I mean, like, it could be cutlets. It could be the meat varied.
Swear to God, I'm gonna send Chris a glitter bomb here next week.
I just messaged Jason about some samples I needed, and he's like, "Yeah, go ahead." He's just gonna send me a bunch of sauce. UPS is gonna be like, "Is this whiskey?" And I'll be like, "No, it's either red sauce, marinara, gravy, or I don't know."
Hey, Chris, would love to get some tasting notes on that, though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all about it.
I'm gonna send you a jar of Prego with my middle finger on it.
just straight up ragu.
The most acidic shit on the planet. Yeah, fuck that sauce.
Hold on, Prego's pretty good though. Am I wrong for a can?
No, it is not.
You're very wrong. Everybody's wrong.
I thought he nodded his head like no, and I thought he was gonna be like, no, it's all right. But he's like, no, you're very wrong. Actually, you couldn't be more wrong than I've ever been.
Speaking of glitter bombs, Ethan sent a funny glitter bomb because somebody stole his credit card info.
Wait, what?
On Under Armour, this was a couple of years back now. We were actually visiting some friends, and I get an email notification from Under Armour. Thanks for your order. Like, what the fuck? So I pull it up, and sure enough, some bastard had gotten in my account, right? And there was a saved card.
That's my fault.
Yeah, I know, right? So I start digging in, and they wouldn't give me any information. They canceled the order, but I could see the shipping address on the order. I was like, all right, I got this shit. So I found a company that would send a penis glitter bomb. And they sent it like an eBay mail.
I'm sorry, did you say penis?
You heard it, yeah.
Okay.
And they
I
sent it like
got one of those last week. What the hell?
I wish I could have had them put a camera in the box so I could have seen this motherfucker's face.
Yeah, for sure.
So what is it, like a plastic penis that shoots glitter through the?
No, it's penis
glitter.
Jason's interested. He wants you to send him one.
Got it.
Jason would love one if you could send one his way.
Penises all over your face. Yeah.
I just want to know if I ever get one from Ethan when I'm in for. That's all.
Yeah.
All the glitter will be white.
Very small penises at your face. That's what you're in for.
You can't get it out. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that's such a good idea though to send it to someone who takes your shit. I love that idea.
Yep.
Oh my god, the Porch Pirates.
Dan, whenever you want to not get unmonetized, just feel free to end this stream at whatever point.
I don't monetize any of my lives, man.
Okay, that's fair.
I
I was just making
kicked
sure.
off a long time ago.
Chris, I
A
can
long
tell
time ago.
you were getting somewhat concerned in our previous stream.
I didn't know where things were going at one point. I just had to make sure we were on point.
Zero fucks given all the time, buddy.
You can see I left after the stripper conversation, so
yeah, that's fair.
You know a thing or two.
It wasn't just in case my wife was watching. I promise you that.
Yeah.
I have never been to a strip club. Everybody, correct? Nod your heads. Nod your Darrell.
I don't
Katie,
know you like
Ethan.
that,
Okay.
I heard you're a hell of a pole dancer.
The boot clapper rye was a great pick. Nod your heads.
I mean, the thing
Hell of a pick.
The thing is, Chris, I haven't been with you your whole life, so I can't answer a lot of these questions.
I mean, I'm only 22 years old, so.
Oh, Jesus, you're very young.
No, not that young. Not that young. Not that young. Not that young.
Oh man, Chris, we gotta hang out again.
23.
We gotta hang out again.
Yes.
I can't wait. I'm waiting for that next pick with all of us.
Actually, it feels like you said your age, and I can't remember.
35. 35 this September. 34 right now. 35 this September.
Okay, yeah, so you're not quite middle aged, but you're approaching it.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. It depends. If I keep drinking whiskey at this point, I'm probably middle aged. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm drinking whiskey like the 45-year-old, so I'm halfway there.
Some of us get there faster than others.
That's all right with me.
I started my job before you were born.
No. The 1990s were great. The 1990 was a great year.
Born 1990? Jeez Louise.
I was born 1990, September 7th, 1990.
And I hired into my job June of 1990.
Darrell, I feel like me and Darrell are roughly the same age. I feel like we talked about this before.
Darrell doesn't look a day over 38.
I'm just so damn used to it.
Darrell, you're early 80s kid, right?
No.
No?
You're
Okay.
38, right, Darrell?
No.
Darrell will
Darrell,
be
you look good.
the big 4
You look good.
this June, right?
4-0?
Okay, so you're early.
I wasn't
80s,
far
right?
off. 38, 39.
I'm 85, so it's like.
Okay. Oh, you
Glass
okay.
full
So
of glass
you're mid. All right.
empty. Yeah. But yeah, 85. I'll be 40 in June.
I said 38, 39. You look great, Darrell. I'll be honest with you.
And Jason, I feel like you're roughly my age. It seems like we've had this conversation.
Jason's like 66.
67, something.
Wow, that's he's making jokes before the finals of Blendageddon.
Hey, you said my
I might say listen. I'm just might said Matt and Fred, I might send Fred and Matt some Traveler for his in place of his blend.
From our
Jeff,
record.
man, Jeff got a problem.
I'm like, hey, look, Darrell made this. I don't know why he thought it was so good, but it's Traveler. So there you go.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Just straight up, not even blended with anything. It's just straight up Traveler.
It is still a blended whiskey though, so at least he played the game right.
Blended
Technically.
whiskey. That's why I said Traveler. I mean, it is blended, and
Yeah.
I just want to hear Matt go, "What the fuck is this?"
You should just throw a random thing that's just trash, like, and just send both of them so they can be like, "What the heck is this?"
No,
That would
because if
actually
they taste that whiskey right before they taste yours, you don't want that in their mouth when they taste it.
maybe it makes mine better.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Maybe it makes it stand out more.
Richie asked.
Josh
So he
versus
says for
Jason
the
might win.
guys- He says, for the guys, not the wonderful lady, have you ever dated a stripper?
Negative.
No.
Never dated one, but I fell in love with one. I think I did.
I mean,
I think I know
okay.
a song.
So I have a secondary question to Richie.
Sean, no.
No, this is a nice question. I just want him to clarify his question. What does he call dating?
Not a one night stand.
Yeah,
several dates.
Okay,
You
what are we
paid for dinner.
what are we calling dates?
Oh my
All
god!
right, if we have to clarify, brother, you've been on a date. All right, it
No,
counts.
okay. I mean, I'm just saying dates are.
Okay, let me put it this way: not non-booty calls, Sean.
Earmuffs. Earmuffs.
I'm trying to answer the question as best I can.
Yeah, but now we need a whole we need a whole, instruction manual on how to ask you the question.
Give me the spark notes, brother.
Well,
Come on.
Because usually a date involves like dinner and a movie and like whatever the things you do on a date.
What constitutes a date? Summer or fall? How much money was involved? Like, dude,
Come on, we know
Okay,
what we're
so-
talking
so
about here.
Money involves zero.
No, the ones count. The ones count.
Well, if there was money,
Well, okay,
involved,
so
then
but
that's
that was
another
previous to the date though, Chris. So
It depends who- it
does
depends whose
it
date you're
count like
talking
going forward in perpetuity or?
Richie Z, I believe it, man. Strippers love rock stars, buddy. I believe it.
And if it was a perfect date, was it on?
Hey, whatever. Richie got a kick out of. He's laughing.
I did when I was 23 for 3 months. Wow.
He said strippers from Kentucky don't count, Sean.
I was down in
Oh,
Florida
we're
at the
good.
time.
I'm just
Oh, wait,
joking.
this was Indiana. We were in Indiana. Never mind.
I just want to point out. Well,
That's a different breed there.
Katie pointed. Katie was like, "Yes, we were."
I will just say that Miami is a it's a place to be.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this clubs down there are top notch, man. I mean, don't get much better.
They got any good whiskey picks down there we can go to?
Stripper whiskey picks.
Anybody know about that Miami bourbon scene? What's that about?
They don't drink bourbon in Miami. Tequila they drink.
Well, well, it might be tequila of the week next year.
Well, rum is pretty popular too.
Yeah, rum and tequila.
They got some barrel aged rum down there. I'm sure we can go pick. If we did a whiskey tube spring break pick down in Miami for a rum barrel aged pick.
Keys? Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's what you two are for, Mom and Dad.
Hey, bourbon engineer.
All right. We're not that much
Maybe in a past life.
No, but you're much more responsible. I can promise you that.
Chris, I will tell you,
if
we could set up a spring break pick in the Florida Keys, I am 100% in.
Let me reach out to Two Souls has got a lot of stuff
first
going
off,
on. I promise. They might have some Florida picks.
Dan, super close, but Miami is where you want to do it. Like the Keys are cool, but it's not Miami.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Miami before. I mean,
but we're also not 22 anymore.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, I mean, so like the Keys are for hippies. Miami is for a different thing.
Yeah, I mean, Miami's fun, man, but I don't know. I'm over that. I'm too old for that scene anyway.
Well, I mean, we all are.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll get one more pick in Miami. I'll reach out to some people. We can get a Miami pick going.
All right, Chris is about it. I like it.
As long as Katie and Ethan are there to make sure everybody gets home safe.
The chaperones, is that what you're calling them?
Yeah, pretty much.
They took care of me wherever I was when I was there. They took care of me. They made sure everybody was home at a reasonable time. Everybody had Z-Biotics when we woke up. I promise you that.
In their ass. Sorry.
Breakfast, coffee.
Yeah.
Bacon and eggs were made. Coffee was poured.
I do appreciate that, honestly, about Ethan and Katie. They're very responsible people, even in the shitstorm that is whiskey meetups at some points.
100%. I won't go anywhere unless they're there. You could be like, you want to come do this pick? Are Katie and Ethan coming? I'm not interested.
So Dan, you were asking earlier about like underrated, I guess, pours or whatever. I got to throw this out there. I thought about mentioning it earlier. Like kind of like budget pours, like these Stranahan single barrels are just. I guess most people know about them, but if you don't know about them for some reason, you should. Yeah, they're great. They're like $45-$50, and it's a great American single malt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Ben Dramus said he's down for the Miami trip.
There we go. Now we got patrons that want to come out. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I got family down there, so it's real easy for me.
Yeah.
All right, we're staying at their place. That's perfect.
I don't know how Linda's going to feel about that, but we can try.
Just give us some
Linda's gonna love it. Linda's gonna love it.
No. The Italians are my wife's family.
All the red sauce they want.
Just give us some gravy. Oh God.
No, unfortunately, Jason, all my wife's family is still back in Italy. So, no, all my family down in South Florida is just white people. But I mean, they're still a fun time. I mean, as white people go, they're all right.
White people can be fun, I don't know.
I mean, they try to be like, they do their best.
Oh God. Bourbon engineer. It was when the fiber optics hit. Oh damn, Richie, that was back in the day. I forget. Richie, how old are you again? Richie's in his 50s, if I'm not mistaken.
That's the thing. Like, I just found this out like a month ago, and it blew my mind.
Yeah, I think he's like 55.
Somewhere
else. 52, 53.
So Two Souls. Two Souls. I don't know if this is.
Yeah, we got you, Chris.
Is that the rum finished dry?
No, it just says Florida Light Whiskey.
Ooh.
Okay.
light whiskey.
Yeah, because like Dan, to your point,
Kozaba and Sons. Can we look that up?
Next pour?
that was a lot of words I didn't understand. So 58. Richie, I feel like the number keeps going up every time.
It's a high.
Wow.
Man, so he's Tommy's age.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, for the longest time, I thought me and Richie were similar age. So that makes me feel very bad about
Sean,
the
how
way
old are you?
I look. I'm 42.
Oh, you're 42. I'm gonna be 48 this year.
Okay. Hey, Jason,
I don't want to hear about it.
No homo, but
You
like,
all look great for some heavy whiskey drinkers. I'll be honest with you.
yeah.
I would have never guessed 42 or 48.
Yeah, because like you thought 50 and like and I'm pretty,
Yeah, I was gonna say 60 and 65 the way you guys say Crowns and Creek, but
You say Crown.
okay, first off,
Right, my range.
Chris is like,
It's
Chris is like, what do you guys like?
Crayon.
You guys like 66 crowns? How old are you? About 66
Yeah.
crowns?
yeah. 66 crowns old.
Exactly.
Crayon is crayon. It's definitely crayon.
Nah, that's fine. We'll argue that another day when we're down at the strip clubs in Florida. But for
Okay.
right now,
Actually,
58.
you know, Chris, if that ever happens, that's the perfect place to discuss it. We'll get all the strippers around and be like, "Hey, girls, how do you pronounce this word?" And then we'll film
I
it.
will have more money to tell them how to pronounce that than you will have at that point.
Honestly, Chris, it only takes $1 to get their attention. So
You'd be surprised. Tuesday nights are tough down there in Miami.
All you need is $1. All you need is $1 and a dream.
$1 in a dream.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
goodness.
Oh my, that's funny. Richie said he should have married her. No, Rich, you don't.
why we're going to
Richie said he should have married her. Get us off the live stream for a minute. We got some things we got to say.
What are we doing right now?
Yeah, I am going to hop off the live here, guys. We're going to go backstage. It is midnight. Thank you all for the super chats. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you to all of those on stream. We're going to hang out for a little bit in the back. Love you all. I will see you next Monday night. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, y'all.